All right, here we are for session 3 of Icewind Dale, Rime of the Frost Maiden. In our last session, the group had made their way to the town of Goodmead, and then were, I guess, volunteered. I wouldn't say tasked with. They volunteered to help them with a problem with the Verbeeg that had stolen a few casks of ale from the Honeymead Brewery there in town. Made their way through the forest. I think they came across a trapper. Um, he basically told them about some militia that had been killed in the forest. Oh, that's also where you guys had the little, was it a fox that he had trapped? I think it
Yep.
was a little fox. You guys freed the fox, followed the trail into the forest. A little Chwinga, little elemental dude, showed up through a snowball at Rand, as I recall. But surprising me, maybe the rest of you, that no one attacked the damn thing. But basically, him and the fox became friends, and Rand got some kind of a charm out of it from this little dude. And you guys made your way to the Verbeeg lair, a little cave system. And from there, a fight broke out. I think someone summoned, was it a wolf? Yeah, it was a dire wolf and a giant sheep, right? And the Verbeeg's friend, he called him friend, a big ogre came out, a fight came out. You guys killed the ogre, but somehow subdued or made friends with the Verbeeg Doug, and he took you inside and showed you where basically everything was. Inside the cave, there was some sheep and some goats. You guys found, I think, the 3 casks of mead. Um, as I recall, I think it was Stefan. I can't. Yeah, you noticed there was a cave bear sleeping somewhere in there, but you scared it away with some vicious mockery. And from there, you guys found an old sarcophagus. It took pretty much all of you guys to kind of lift the lid off of it. And inside, you found what looked like a wand and some kind of a magical little sphere. And Don sat down to start doing his identification ritual when you guys heard another voice. Sorry, did I miss something else?
No, I'm wondering. Did we killed the ogre guy, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Ogre's
What?
dead. The Verbeeg
But
is
we
still
didn't kill
alive.
the other one.
Yeah, the Verbeeg, Doug. He actually helped you
Is he
guys take the
tied
Yeah,
up?
Doug's still
sarcophagus.
alive.
Yeah, Doug's still alive.
Is he tied up? Is he? I guess that's
No, he helped
No,
us lift the top of the sarcophagus off.
all
here, let
right.
me do this. Let me switch
He's
maps for
he's
you,
he's our friend.
and you can
So he's
see
just
where you
friendly.
were.
And who summoned the dire wolf?
I thought you did. maybe, maybe it was
Maybe
somebody
I
Uh,
else.
did, but
It was somebody who had a bag of something.
maybe it was my little Chewinga charm thing.
Somebody had a bag that it was like a bag of animals or whatever you call it.
A bag of tricks?
Yeah,
I don't think
it was
anyone had
It
those.
sounded something like that.
I think you're right. I think
No.
that's part of his charm he got from the Twinga.
Yeah, it was the charm. He summoned
Oh
he
God,
summoned the creature.
I'm such a loser for summoning that creature versus the other ones that have been summoned.
Yeah, you didn't have time to look it up though ahead of time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you totally could have summoned a rabbit.
Or a polar bear.
So shift click. I should have everybody in that general area there. Yeah, Verbeeg Doug was not tied up, and you guys had him help you take the sarcophagus off. And that's when Stefan wanted to sit down and start to do his ritual identify. And that's when you heard another voice kind of echoing from somewhere inside the cavern, basically saying, "Doug, I'm home." And that's where we left off.
Right.
Was there any other details that I forgot from last time?
Sorry, and we were about to pummel on this guy.
No, I don't think so.
No, he was.
Oh,
No,
okay.
he was helping us.
Yeah, someone did like a charisma check or something, and he
I did.
became like their friend.
I
yeah.
did. I made friends with it.
Yeah, I thought there was 2 of you guys, and he didn't trust Dent at all. But yeah,
Yeah, Gandhi and who's your character, Robert? I forget.
Shorty.
Yeah, we were nice to him.
okay. And I don't know if I did this or not. The dire wolf is over here. I don't know if whoever has control of him can even see that or not.
Oh, I do have control of it, but I can't see it. I can
Okay.
see like a corner of it from Dent's perspective.
Yeah, because he doesn't have dark vision.
No.
Okay. All right. So that is where we will. You got him inside the wall now.
Sorry.
I don't know where he's at, Brian.
Okay, just leave him right there. When you call for him, I'll have him nose around and figure out where he's going. All right,
Okay.
so now it's up to you guys. Where do you want to go from here? What do you want to do next? You heard the voice somewhere within the cavern. What do you guys want to do?
Can we
Doug.
ask that?
Doug, who's that?
Doug!
He kind of looks nervously out down the hallway to the south and back at you guys. So that Doug's other friend. She won't hurt you, I promise.
Okay. He promised.
You guys you want me go get her?
As he's saying that, I'm gonna just run over here and check these barrels, and kind of like get behind him in case he comes through this way.
Okay. So you like
See what
trying
the
to hide, or
contents
you looking at?
I'm looking, but I'm like trying to like duck behind them, not duck behind them, but like be behind them, so that if he does come through, maybe he won't see me since I'm mostly covered.
I think it's a she. I think we got the idea that it was a she that's calling, just for the record.
Sorry, Doug.
Oh,
I meant Doug going through. Yeah. No, Brian's voice did indicate that it was a female.
Yeah. It sounds
Is
female.
this a pathway right here between the Goliath and the other room?
Where you keep going back and forth?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a narrow pathway, but yeah.
All right.
So Doug, is this friend of yours? Is she big like you are, or like our size?
She big like me.
Okay. Would she be angry that we killed your ogre friend?
I don't know. Maybe. What are you investigating, Hadford?
The barrels.
Like, what are you like looking in them? You trying to see what's
Yeah,
around them? What are you
Generally
doing?
investigating.
Yeah, I'm looking in them.
You pop a couple of them off. You can see two of them are pretty much full. The third one's about half empty. Or half
They're
full.
the barrels of the honey mead that we're supposed to be retrieving.
Is that in fact the case?
Yeah, because I think I told you last session that all three of the barrels had like the herald symbol of good mead on the
Right.
front of them.
Okay. Yeah, sounds good. I put like the lids back on so they're not gonna spill.
Okay.
Actually, I probably just opened the cork and looked in and smelt. Said, that smells like mead.
So Doug, what's your friend's name?
Friend named Gag.
Is Gag a boy or a girl, Doug?
Doug, what's wrong with Bear? He's freaking out. Why are you not answering me?
A bear.
That was the cave bear that we scared away.
All the sheep and goats start kind of blaring. What are you guys doing?
So Doug, why don't you come with me and we'll go meet your friend?
Okay, can I call for Gag?
Yeah, just ask Gag to come up where we are. Tell her that you have some new friends that have come to visit.
Kind of move over to the opening here. Stick his head down this little hallway here. Gag! Doug back here! Don't be scared, Doug has friends. Okay, anybody else do anything?
I'm gonna hide behind the sarcophagus.
I think I want to.
Theo, just wait where he is next to Doug.
Yeah, I kind of want to get on this little side passage over here.
Hadford, give me a perception check.
Oh, I'm perceptive. Theoretically.
Ooh. You can hear Gag, back down this hallway bouncing off the walls. She's not yelling, but she's just talking normally. You can hear her say, Bear, you stay here.
Okay, I'm going to hide behind the barrels and observe. And I don't think there's anything else I can do at this moment. But anyway, so yes, so I'm going to hide behind the barrels and watch as Gag comes in.
Oh, she's a looker.
You know, one can only hope if you're spying from behind some barrels. Do I need to roll anything to hide, or I have enough time to really hide?
If you're trying to hide behind the go and give me a stealth check.
Okay.
Okay. I'm not sure who can see what at this point, but
Hey, quick question, Brian.
Yep.
Quick question, Brian. The narrow passage between the two rooms where the barrels are and where the sarcophagus is,
Yep.
that is. Can Doug go through that, or he has to go around?
I'm trying to remember if I had Doug go through that being difficult terrain or not last time.
Okay.
Normally, yes,
It
would be very,
It looks pretty small. Yeah.
very tight for them. So yes.
Okay.
So if you guys don't remember, I'll say Doug came in through this main entrance here.
I think we tried to bring him through the side, and then you said, "Oh no, I'll just come around the front."
Okay. All right, then I'll go with that. That's probably that's what I should have said if I didn't. But yeah, he can fit through this one, but not those side ones.
All right.
Okay.
Gandhi's going to kind of go halfway down it and just sort of look out into the room where I hear Gag coming.
Okay, you can do a perception check if you want.
Okay.
Okay, good to know. Oh, sorry, I saw that 12. You don't.
Yeah, that was the stealth.
That's a pretty high stealth. You can hear some kind of breathing and shuffling noise, but you don't see anything. Okay. All right. So those of you in this room, you can probably hear bouncing more off the walls here than anything else. Her voice again. Doug, you come out here. You have me scared. Doug's going to look around the rest of you guys, kind of like, can I step out?
Yeah, Doug, I think it's okay. Go tell Gag that you've got some friends over, and we're just, taking a look around, seeing what's going on. Here, I'll come with you. Let's go together.
Okay, you stay behind me, please. Gag might not
Okay,
like
no
you.
problem, Doug. Yeah, no problem, Doug. You sweet talk Gag and let her know what's up.
All right, at this point, I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Gug and Dag are kind of face to face, and Doug's having this conversation with us. We have some are friends, some are bad, but they let me live, so we no harm them. And you can see she has a very agitated look on her face at this point, and she sees you behind him, Gond, and kind of scowls at you, but she doesn't say anything.
I'm going to sidle up and say, beautiful lady. It's so nice to see you. Doug hasn't told us anything about you yet. Tell me, how did you and Doug become friends? I guess I can try a charisma check, maybe.
You're trying to get her just to talk to you or what?
Yeah, I'm trying to get her to talk to me rather than pummel me with, like, a log-sized club or something like that.
Okay.
Persuasion, maybe? What am I doing here?
Sure, persuasion's fine.
Okay.
All right, so I'm going to roll this behind the screen because I don't want you to know if you're successful or not. Okay. She kind of scowls at you again, says, "What? You got Bear all scared. What happened? Why are you here?"
Well, we just came because there was a little misunderstanding, and Doug accidentally took some mead that belongs to the town. So we just came to fetch it for them, and we hadn't had a chance to meet Doug yet, so we wanted to get to know him a little better. So we decided to hang out for a little while and learn more about it, about where you live, and that sort of thing.
So as soon as you said like mead, she like seemed to like just be disinterested in anything else you said. She looks right at Doug. Just, Doug, did you get my favorite mead? Oh, that's so sweet of you. And she leans in and kind of gives him a kiss. That's no misunderstanding.
Yes.
That means for me. Okay.
I'm sure we can come to some arrangement, right? I'm sure Doug meant to get you a nice present, but I don't think he meant to take all of the mead that he took. Perhaps we can leave you a few nice casks of mead for you and Doug to share, and we'll take the rest back to the town so there's no hard feelings.
There's only 2.
Give me a perception roll. I mean, a persuasion roll.
Okay. Yeah. How many? I didn't actually see how many.
There's
casks
3
there were.
total. One's already been drunk. There's only 2
One's
left.
half empty. One's half empty.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. I'm buying time now, guys. I'm buying time. So you guys come up with whatever you're gonna do here.
Oh,
yeah,
shit!
eat that gag. Take it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Brian.
Yeah.
Brian.
Yep.
My for some reason I went all dark just all of a sudden.
You did?
Yeah.
I think it's called a stroke.
No. I mean, I can see my I can see the party circle, and I can see my
That's probably you and not Brian.
oh,
The dynamic
I do?
lighting, probably.
I would reload it.
Lighting.
No, but if he could see before and he
Okay.
can't now, he
Okay.
probably needs to restart. He probably
All
needs
right,
to reload.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Well, I'll still be on voice. But okay. Be right back though. Here.
All right. So she looks back at you and says, "But I want the meat. It's my favorite. Maybe you leave me and Doug some."
What if we had the town make you a very special double cask of mead that would come wrapped in like a beautiful bow, and it would, the cask would be, beautifully crafted with like intricate scroll work. It'd be like a birthday present. How does that sound?
Well, it depends. Are you being truthful or are you trying to deceive her?
Oh, well, okay. I guess I should do a deception check then.
That's up to you. You think you're full of shit and you're trying
Well,
to lie
look,
to her? or what?
I think the town we could talk the town into doing this. So I'm not really. I mean, it's not deception in the sense it will never happen, but there's a chance.
Roll me a deception roll
Okay.
because you have not.
Oh, I'm not good at lying. Okay.
She turns back to us scowling and says, "No, town won't make meat for us. They try to kill us. That will never work."
Okay, fair enough. That's a fair point. You're quite the debater. Fair point. How about we leave you? We'll let you pick one of the casks to keep, and then we'll take the others back. How does that sound?
You. Okay, come on, Doug. Let's go get mead. She starts walking away, and Doug looks at you like, "Am I okay to go?"
Yeah. We'll see you around the corner, Doug. And Gandhi's gonna like hightail it into the other chamber. And who's in here again? Sorry, I can't see his name.
Hadfrin.
Hatrin, quick! Push the empty cask towards the front, so it's the first one she sees.
I think you're better suited to pushing. These casks are a little heavy for me. I'm pretty
yeah,
like.
a good point. Yeah, fair point. Okay, so
And I
Gandhi will
point
rush
to the
right
one
around.
that's empty, and I go, "Wouldn't it be easier to just kill them both?"
Are you whispering that?
I whispered it to him.
Okay, roll me a. What do you roll for how well you whisper?
No, it would be a perception check on their part as to whether or not.
I know I rolled for him. That's what I'm saying. But what am I rolling for him to see whether or not he said it very loud or not?
You ask him on a scale of 1 to 20, how quiet was he?
Sure, roll me a d20. Okay. Just as you say that, where you at, Hadfrin? Is Gandhi around on top of you?
Yeah,
Gandhi
Gandhi's
was sitting
nonstop.
on him. I think. Oh, sorry, bro.
Doug pokes his head in, and he looks right at you, Hadfrin, or the area where you are. Says, "What? You no kill Doug?" And now you can roll initiative.
You knew this
Hadfrin,
was
you
going to end in a fight.
bastard.
She wasn't going to turn. She wasn't going to let this happen.
Hey, Gandhi's the healer, man.
No,
He's
you
trying to
definitely
be
had to
here.
try, absolutely, but you knew that it was not going to go
Brian,
the way
Yeah,
it rolled.
I knew. I mean, knowing this party, I knew we were never going to get out of here without more bodies.
Also,
so.
I want to point out I'm still hiding as I whisper that to Gandhi. I assume Gandhi kind of came over and at my behest went to move the barrels, but I'm still behind it.
Yeah, he didn't
So
see
they might
you.
have just heard it.
He just heard
Yeah,
you.
Okay.
All right,
This
everybody
is
in.
the part where I convince him that I'm actually just a ghost.
All right, everybody in. Okay.
Yep.
I don't know what names, if any, you can see. Oh, shit. My screen. Hold on, guys. I gotta fix it because my recording screen can't see shit because everybody's freaking dark, has no dark vision. So 1 second, please.
I have dark vision.
Okay. I
I've
just
got
got back.
Oh, roll initiative then.
Yeah. I was listening. I just.
You can't roll initiative while you're peeing unless you're Rand.
Initiative while I'm sleeping.
Most
Or
of
the
us need
question-
2 hands. Maybe that's.
All right, damn it. Stupid row 20 and their defaults.
Oh, I feel tired after that pad thai, man. I ate way too much.
Maybe if you have some more, you'll feel less tired.
No, I actually.
Maybe it
thought
works
about
in
that.
opposite.
I was literally thinking that before I finished the rest of it, and I decided against it. I'm gonna get a Diet Coke instead.
Okay, did that do anything?
What are you trying to do?
Add some light on my DM screen so I can actually see what the hell's going on here.
Oh. All I'm seeing is dynamic lighting still, but.
Son of a bitch. I hate this roll 20. I'm gonna have to just, give it up.
So
So
leave global illumination on, but turn on the fact that you can't walk through walls.
you guys will be able to see everything then, but I don't give a shit. Okay, page details, dynamic lighting.
No, you still won't be able to see everything. You'll still only be able to see stuff within line of sight. You just won't have to worry about there being dark things. There you go.
Except
Yeah.
I did nothing for my
Whatever.
DM screen.
Then there's something
did-
else going on with your DM screen.
It did nothing from my screen.
Well, you won't be able to see past the walls.
Yeah.
Now, let me try
No, it just
reloading my
made it
DM
so
screen.
that I
Yeah.
don't have any dim light. It just made it so I don't have any dim light anymore.
Yeah, PCs just have line of sight more or less, right? Although I can see what.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, it's not quite line of sight, but that's okay.
But the walls are.
Yeah, no, it's still blocking most of the screen, so that's working.
Yeah, but I can walk through the walls.
Yeah, I'm about to fix that right now.
Okay, let me put myself back inside the walls then.
Did you get back in time?
Yep.
Okay. I still can't figure out
do it
why
anymore.
I can't see through my NPC's eyes, my bad guy's eyes. All right, well, I guess for now, I'm just going to say, fuck it, you're going to see everything. Dynamic lighting off.
Oh no.
It does open it up, Brian.
Yep. I got tired of
Can you
fucking with it, so there you go.
Can you see though, Brian?
Yep, I
It
can
might
see.
have been that you didn't. It might have been that you guys didn't have vision.
No, I tried vision as well. It didn't work.
Mm.
So screw it. I don't think there's anything that you're seeing that you didn't already know about, so we're good. All right, so now we're in top of the turn order. Who is first? Verbeek Doug. How about that? Look at him with his awesome hit points and gets to go first and die
shit.
first.
You know what?
What?
Brian, I must not have had my token selected. I got an 18 on initiative, but I don't see me in there. Or am I at the bottom?
Nope, you're not in there.
Yeah, 1 second, I'll add you. Okay, took me 5 minutes to start initiative. You guys sure you wanted to buy me another subscription to Roll20?
You're in for life now.
I was too slow typing. That's what she said.
Okay, so Doug. Poor Doug. I didn't want him to go first, but I guess he's going to. But he heard Hadfrin say, or someone over here where Gandhi is, that should we just kill them? So he's going to rage, come up here and attack the only person he sees. I thought you were Doug's friend. You're not Doug's friend. I'd stick
Brian,
you. Yep.
Question. So I did type in the chat that I was preparing a bolt to my hand crossbow. As he's approaching, do I get a sneak attack?
Were you preparing that after you said that? before you
No,
said
no.
that.
It was back when I was doing my performance checks against Gag.
Yeah.
If you look back in the chat, you'll see he typed
It's
it in.
right
I'll
before
allow
Gandhi's
it.
performance check.
All out. Go ahead.
Okay.
Poor Doug.
Okay, so short bow.
Yeah,
As he
I'm
comes
just,
walking.
I'm just
Doug's
warning
already
you.
low on health.
Gandhi might feel compelled to heal Doug. I'm just warning you.
No, that's okay.
Doug is
So-
about to smack you in the head, so you feel free to do what you need to
Well,
do.
no. If he gets the shot off, then Doug has a new target on Doug's initiative.
As a surprise attack, he might not notice where the shot came from because he's not looking at it.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, so it should trigger with sneak attack. I'm hoping it does. Oh shit.
So
And is that your roll?
a 10
I
does not
mean-
hit.
Damn. Okay. Yeah, I shoot it from like around the barrel. I'm like,
No, you know what? You were hidden, so you get that with advantage. So a 15. And a 15 does hit.
ooh.
Oh.
So your short bow arrow sticks him right in the gut. Like, oh, Gandhi, why you hit friend?
Wasn't me. It wasn't me, Doug.
Gandhi.
Okay, anything else, Hadford? Is that it?
If Gandhi's actually saying, it wasn't me, he's gonna whisper and lie, say, he's lying to you, Doug.
Okay, so Gandhi, here comes a spear.
Nice.
Oh, but he gets two of them.
That does. Oh, I was gonna say
He still can't hit shit.
no. That misses.
Well, he's
Both
about
of those
dead, and
miss.
he's got an arrow in his gut.
Oh no! Wait, hold on. The 14. I'm sorry. 14 hits. So
Oh,
it's
really?
10 piercing. Yeah, Gandhi's not heavy on armor. Yeah, 10 piercing. Doug. Oh, Doug.
Okay, that's it for Doug's turn. Stefan,
Okay. I am going to
continue the ritual, right?
no. I'll actually I'll throw this at Shorty. Oh. There we go. Some bardic inspiration. I'll tell him to go get him, kid.
I'm heading for the exit, but you hold him down.
That it for Stefan's turn?
Yeah, I think I'll just No, actually, I'm gonna come out a little bit. I'm gonna grab both those magic items and pocket them, but I'm gonna come down here and just monitor, make sure nothing's coming.
Okay. All right. Shorty, you're up next. You saw Doug come barreling through and try to stab Gandhi.
Did I recognize where the arrow came from?
Roll me a perception. See if you knew where. Well, once they attack, you see them. That's how that works with stealth. So yeah, you would have seen that it came from Hadfrin.
Okay. So because I saw that it came from Hadfrin, I am going to shoot him with an arrow, and because I have pack tactics, I have advantage on the shots.
So you're shooting Hadford with an arrow? Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing.
Thought you and Hadfrin were like pals.
There's something wrong with my. With that, hold on. I'm just going to change this. 1d6 plus dex. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, definitely hits.
It's coming. There we go.
Oh, why you hit Doug? He's still alive, but barely. Got two arrows sticking out of his gut. One in his back, one in his belly.
Okay, and then I'm going to just duck around the corner.
Okay, Hadfrin.
I am going to stab at him with my rapier. And do I get sneak attack?
Yeah, you're no longer hidden.
Gandhi's right beside him.
Yeah.
You just don't get advantage. You just would have
Right.
sneak attack.
Okay, so no advantage. Okay, got it. Well, hopefully this is, what I need.
Oh! Okay, so Gandhi, Doug's looking right at you. You can see like tears streaming down the side of his face
Oh, shut up, Brian.
as you see his eyes get wide and
As I stab him, I whisper to Doug. I go, Gandhi didn't poke you or shoot you, and presumably he expires after that.
He drops his spear, reaches out one hand towards Gandhi, and then falls.
Okay, hold on now. Gandhi hasn't had his move yet, so we'll just leave it at that.
Okay.
Ugh.
Hadford, anything else from you?
Hadfriend's gonna use his turn to re-hide behind the barrels. The rest of his movement.
Yeah, you're rogue, so bonus action to hide. Right?
Yeah, bonus action to hide. Boom.
Okay. So give me a stealth
Yeah,
roll.
because I have a cunning action.
Give me your stealth roll.
Stealth roll. Stealthy as
Damn.
fuck.
Okay, anything else I had, friend?
Nope.
Okay. Dent.
Well, Dent doesn't know if he should go towards the wolf or.
That's your
or
wolf.
towards-
That's not a bad wolf. That's the one you summoned earlier.
I know. That's
Okay.
He's thinking about jumping on its back and seeing what he can do around the corner. But I think that he's needed in the other room, so he's going to go 10, 15, 20, 25. And he's got 30 move because of his squat nimbleness. Oh, well done, boys. I can't do a dwarf. I need to practice.
No, you're doing great. Keep it up.
Well, so he sees Doug there. Brian, without the dynamic lighting, do I make out gag or whatever?
You can. I mean, if you try to shoot something at her, she's gonna have partial cover. But yeah.
No, I'm not gonna try to. I'm gonna stand ready with my battle axe and just ready an attack. So if she comes within 5 feet of me,
Okay.
hostile, like. That's it.
All right. Okay. Free action. Dent, Gandhi, Hadfriend will hear the Verbeek back here yell something towards the bear in a language. Let me double check that it is what I think it is. Their language.
Air language.
Her sign.
Do any of you speak Giant?
I do.
Okay,
Yeah,
then you hear her yell back to the bear in Giant to, what's the word? To flank.
Hey, Stefan,
And
how you doing?
Dent, you can see the bear squeezing through this tight fit.
You mean Stefan?
I'm sorry, Stefan, yes. Yeah, Stefan,
Yep.
You can see the bear is now right next to you. And it's going to say hello.
I didn't know I could move my direwolf through that tight hole.
Over this one, they can fit through.
Okay.
This one over here, no.
Okay.
Okay, all right, so bear attack. Roar.
No.
Ouch.
Holy shit.
Ouch.
That no good.
Yeah.
And then hello. Misses with that. Okay.
Wow.
That's his turn. Oh, look
Stefan,
who's
run
next.
to the dire wolf.
She comes around the corner. Doug! You killed Doug! I kill you! So go ahead, Dent, if you had a ready to attack.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's just 6. I'm not raging.
Just 6. 6 points of damage. Okay. It's like, I will eat you first. And you got her attention now, so she's going to hit you, or try to hit you, Dent.
Probably should have been raging.
Do I have her character sheet up? There she is. Good old Gag. She's a looker. She too has a spear. Damn it. Freaking GM. Turn off GM.
The
Happened
old
to me
GM
every
layer.
time we played last week. Every
The old
time.
GM layer. Get you every time.
Do. Okay, one more time. This time public, yes. Yep, of course.
Deflected with the shield.
Okay, and then one more time.
Deflected with my face.
Does that mean I hit? What does that mean?
For 19.
Oh, you should have been raging, dude. That would have been half damage.
Out.
Okay.
Live and
Oh,
learn,
shit.
or maybe die and learn.
All right, that's her turn. Gandhi, you're up next.
Oh boy! All right. So first thing I've got to do.
Oh, did I take Dent down?
Yeah, you did.
Oh,
He had
shit.
18, he had 18 hit points.
Oh wow. Okay. All right. I'm gonna do spare the dying on Doug as a cantrip. That's an action, I suppose, right? Yep, one action.
Doug?
Yeah, on Doug. On Doug. And let me see what else I can do here. Hold on.
You cast a cantrip, you're not going to be able to cast a healing spell.
Yeah, that's the problem,
Because
isn't
it's a
it?
cantrip, you can cast a healing spell as a bonus action.
So, hold on, make sure
If it's-
you're doing spare the dying on on Doug or on Dent?
I'm just as confused as you, but I think that he's saving a healing word for Dent, if I'm not mistaken. But he
All right,
wants
but
to.
all right, here's all right. So
cantrip,
here's the thing. I'm trying to play in character. So he did not contribute to Doug's demise. On the other hand, Dent is part of his party, so he owes Dent. I think Dent would come higher in the hierarchy than Doug, just barely. He was
Okay.
just barely inching above Doug. All right, so I guess I'll do. Let's see what I got here. I can do a healing word, I think, from where I am.
I think this is why I typically like being the cleric.
Oh wait. No, hold on. I can do both, right? Yeah, I can
you
do
literally
both.
can. You can.
Okay.
You can spare the dying on Doug, and you can healing.
Look,
word.
I'm sparing the dying on Doug. That's a foregone conclusion. So I'll do spare the dying on Doug as
And
an
he can
action.
stay unconscious. He's just not dead. And he
Exactly.
doesn't
So
get
he's
that
out of the combat, but he's not dead, which is
Yeah.
what Gandhi cares about. And then he's going to do healing word on Dent. Oh, nice. Actually, that's pretty close to the max I can do, I think. Let's see.
Sweet.
It's a
Okay.
1d4 plus my spellcast modifier. Yep. Oh, wait. Yeah, that
You're
sounds
still
right.
prone, Dent, but you got 4 hit points back.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Okay. And I think that. Oh, and I got movement left. Let me check and see if I want to move. If I move away from gag, I guess she would get an opportunity attack now, right?
Probably
It's a little
so.
hard to tell with those super large foes here. Am I considered engaged with her because I'm in the
Yes.
square next to her?
Yes.
Okay. All right, I'll just sit tight where I am then.
She's got all big meaty hands, man. You got to watch out. She can lay you low pretty quick.
Make it a little handsy.
All right,
Right.
yeah, that's a good point. Oh, hold on a second. Let me just see. So if I move across the barrels to the other side of Doug,
No,
is
you'll
that
be-
difficult terrain, or what would that be considered?
Yeah, difficult
you'll
terrain to
you'll
go through that
get
space.
bushwhacked by her.
All right, so it just has my movement, but she gets one opportunity attack on me as I pull away, correct?
If you get out of range of her, yes.
I would advise against it.
How about if I leap on top of Doug and give him a hug?
Okay, so
I'm
you're
gonna
gonna
do that.
You're gonna go prone. He's laying on the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna leap on top of Doug, cover him with my body, and yell out, "Doug's still alive! Don't anybody hurt Doug!" And just cover him with my body like I'm protecting him.
Okay, give me a persuasion. To see if she believes you or not.
Jesus Christ! All right, well look, I did it. I'm prone. Okay, I'm prone, laying on Doug. Doug's alive. I'm shielding him with my body.
Okay, what you see is she kind of has an astonished look on her face as you see Dent start to breathe again, and then you hop on top of her boyfriend. Okay, that's it for Gandhi's turn.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, Doug is
He's
alive,
unconscious.
not making death saves, but I can't do anything. Okay, Stefan. You have a bear in
Okay.
front of you. You can hear fighting behind
Yeah.
you.
And I've got like one really good thing I can do, and that's it. And I'm going to hit it with some vicious mockery for 4.
Okay, I'm assuming DC is not 10. That's still not right on your spell thing. I think I changed it to where it has the spell casting ability is spell or wisdom. I think right now it's set to none.
Okay.
Okay, but what kind of save was it? Wisdom.
Yeah.
I'm assuming whatever your DC is,
Holy
it's not that
shit.
high.
Yeah. No, I don't have that.
He remembers that shit from last time.
Okay.
Wasn't a very good line this time. Didn't quite scare him. Anything else out of Stefan?
If okay,
Where do you
I
want
think,
your ashes scattered?
well, I think I'm gonna make a break for it, and I think I'm gonna go take my chances in here with everybody else. So I'm gonna do that.
Okay, so you're going to step away?
Yep.
Step away from the bear.
Did you disengage, or did you? Oh,
No, I bailed
Okay.
because I know
And got
it's-
hit for 14.
and I went down. Damn. For some reason, I thought I'd be able to beat
You
that.
put yourself right back here again.
Yep. Okay.
You're down though, right?
I am down. Yeah.
Okay, turn yourself prone.
Poof.
Or you need me to do it.
Oh, I do that. Sorry.
Okay.
Fuck me.
All right, Shorty.
The
You
fuck
saw-
are you guys doing?
You saw Dent fall in the other room. You walk here, you see Stefan get clawed to death.
You guys are dicking around here. Okay, so you see the path that's here?
Yep.
This is going to be the ultimate path, just for the record.
Okay.
So I'm going to come around. I'm going to drop favored foe on the bear as my bonus action. And then I'm going to short bow that bear.
Damn.
I'm assuming the
Shit.
double 25s hit
No, it doesn't hit him.
for 10.
10 points.
Damn.
Sinks into him, so you kind of rear back a little bit. It took a pretty good shot, but it's still standing there.
And then I'm going to continue on my to finish for my 35 movement and end there.
Okay.
I'm gonna hop on Direwolf. Right.
I'm considering it.
Okay, Hadfrin. Where it all began.
Okay. I'm going to take a shot at this gag here. And I was hiding, so
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's right. You had that. What would you roll for stealth? I forget.
I believe
Gotta
I did,
scroll
but
up.
I got a.
Did in his hide.
Yeah, I got 23.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, you're still hitting, so advantage on that. So that does hit 10 points of damage.
Okay. And with my next action, I'm going to use cunning action to dash. And as I get to this cave opening here, is this difficult terrain to pass through here where this barrel is?
Yes.
Okay, so 5.
Between the barrel and Doug and Gandhi all laying there together. Yeah,
Okay.
difficult terrain, at least one space.
Okay, so 15, 20, 25, 30. I say to Gag, it was me who shot Doug. And I continue to this side to right where Shorty is.
Okay, and you pass by, you see Stefan laying on the ground, gasping for air. Big gash in his throat.
I would help, but I ain't got shit. So.
The bear just stepping on his chest like Leonardo DiCaprio.
Oh, shit. Okay. For Hadron's turn?
That's it for Hadfriend's turn. And I say to Shorty, I say, my friend, things are about to get real bad here.
It's like you stepped away from your microphone or something there, Kev.
Oh, is that better?
No. Sounds the same.
Sorry, I say, things are about to get real bad here, friend.
You can free action respond if you want, Shorty.
No, I'm not even going to. That's
Okay.
a dumb. That's a dumb statement.
All right, Dent. You blacked out for a second as she slammed her spear into your chest, and you wake up gasping for air. But you got your consciousness back. What are you gonna do?
Well, he's gonna right himself and stand up, maybe give Gandhi a quick little nod, assuming that something happened with him to help him out. Shit, I'm kind of out of options, so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna use my Orc Stone, Brian.
Okay. Is that a card you play? I think you can play it out in front of everybody, can't you? Or is that just not your secret thing?
No,
Isn't it?
it's my secret thing. So it only functions 3 times, similar to that animal summoning thing, but it's
Yep.
2 separate things.
Okay.
And this one brings in an Orc War Chief to fight.
I kind of thought you were gonna be bringing that one in. Let me go find out where the Orc War Chief is.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, where
That's
do you?
way-
Does it say like it comes within 5 feet of you, or do you can pick?
Here, let me take a look really quick. I wrote it all down. As an action, can use the stone which appears within 30 feet of me.
Okay, so where do you want to appear?
I want it to appear right on her backside.
Okay.
And then, so that'd be my action. Son of a bitch. Well, this sucks. With rage being so limited, I should rage, but I don't think that it really matters. So
You watch.
Instead
I'm
of
gonna roll a 9 for or 5 for
Oh.
damage next time.
well, if you target me, I don't know. So does
You're
this
gonna
thing
have
come
a
with
long
wings?
rest. You're gonna have a long rest before we have to do anything else again.
Well, he's gonna have a really long rest if he gets hit real hard again.
Does this thing come in swinging, Brian?
Does it say whether he takes his turn immediately?
Spirit uses Orc War Chief. Disappears after 10 minutes. Understands any language I speak and obeys my commands. Does not say that it happens right then. It just says summons the spirit of the orc.
All right, here's what I'll do. It normally gets 2 attacks. I'll let it do 1 attack this time. You cool with that?
Sweet.
Since it doesn't say anything.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm assuming you're going to want it to do whatever does the most potential damage. Holy shit. Okay, great axe it is. Oh shit. God dang it. Freaking. I hate this.
You put the GM layer again.
Everything is GM whispers on these guys as a default.
Yeah.
There's got to be a way to set that differently, right?
You can manually go through and do each monster, but it's a real pain in the ass.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing every time I bring up something new. Fuck. Wait a minute, he's flanked. So
Yeah,
one more
you're
attack.
fine.
Fuck. 13.
Good God, 22 damage?
Nope, it doesn't hit. Oh shit. All right.
Dent is raging. Arr, is that the best you got?
All right. Anything else out of you, Dent?
Nope, that's it.
Okay. Bear. There's 10. There's 20 feet. Oh, shit. Okay, here's what I want, Stefan. Roll me a d20. A 1 through 5, he's going to rip you a new one. Anything higher, he's going to keep moving.
D20.
Okay, he's going to keep on moving. Oh, that's as far as he can get because that was difficult terrain to get through there. But he's looking right at you, Hadfrin. Reach an arm in there. Can't quite reach you yet.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it, Hadford. He can't fit through there. We've already established that. Shorty's
right.
not an idiot.
Okay, that's not good news for Stefan, but yeah, he tried.
No, it's not.
Gag is up. Oh, Gag's got lots of choices, but he heard that little bitch say that he's the one that shot Doug. All right, here's what I'm going to do. I want Gandhi and Dent, roll me a d20. The lower one gets hit first. Okay, he's going for Dent. She is, I should say. I thought I killed you. I killed you 2 times. Oh shit!
Holy crap!
Oh,
Wow.
Maybe
Way to
three
make
times.
me waste a rage, Brian.
that's not cool. Well, at
Yeah.
least you're unconscious instead of dead, right? I mean, wouldn't
Yep.
that have killed you outright?
I had to
No.
move Doug for a second just so I can get in here. So War Chief and Gandhi, you're prone.
Yeah.
So you can have an opportunity attack if you want at disadvantage, but the War Chief will get one as well. She's going towards the opening there.
Before we move on, Dent, can I ask you why your wolf is sitting there, doing
Yeah.
absolutely nothing?
It's blind. It's just we can't tell. I don't know.
Yeah, but
how
he
it
could smell.
calculates.
You could call him to come to you.
You
Or
can.
kill
I'll allow
the
that, Dent.
bear or anything.
'Cause I get,
Yeah,
the thing
that's
says it
still allowable.
responds to your verbal commands, right?
And
Conjuring
it
animals.
also,
About garbled
it also
death
likely
cries,
says
is
that
it-
if you've gone unconscious, it will attack on its own, and it knows who its friends are.
Can it make it through that little cavern there, Brian?
No,
or
but it could go around.
No, to attack the bear, I'm sure it could scent out the bear with no problem.
Yeah, it would have to go around this way.
2,
It should have done that 2 turns ago.
4, 5,
Damn pad thai.
7, 8.
Shorty comes through, sees the wolf, and it takes off.
That's fine.
All right, is that it for the wolf then?
Yeah,
It'll go on your
I think they
turn,
move forward.
Dent, just so we're clear.
So you have
All right.
something to play while you're sleeping.
All right,
Yeah,
so
that's
an opportunity attack from the War Chief. He's going to go Great Axe again. That time he does hit. But she seems undeterred. And give me a perception check, Hadfrin. Hadfrin, you there? Ah. Okay, as you look back over your shoulder, you can see the bear reaching for you, but beyond the bear, you can see Gag's fat head looking through that thing, and she's screaming at you. Oh yeah, who's the one that speaks giant?
Dent and Gandhi, I think.
Okay, you hear Gag telling Bear to kill that little fucker. Kill him. Rip his head off and bring it to her. And that was her turn, right? She already attacked. Yep, that's her turn. Gandhi, you're up next.
Okay, I'm gonna try to. I'm gonna try to cast sleep on Gag as an action.
You're not going to bring Dent up?
I can do that as a bonus action.
Gandhi,
Sorry.
give me a wisdom check
Oh wait,
before
no
you do
wait.
that.
Can I wait? Can I do that?
That's two spells. One of them's not a cantrip.
Oh, god damn it! All right, let me think for a second here. But I can still do. Well, no, I can't do spare the dying because that's an action too. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to leave Gag alone and take care of Dent first. Did you still need me to do a wisdom check, Brian? If I'm not gonna do sleep.
No, you don't need to.
Okay, I'll do spare the dying on Dent.
Spare the dying for you. Spare the dying for you. Spare the dying for you.
Anybody, everybody, spare the dying. All right, and then I'll also do. Now the question is, can I move to Dent where Dent is without giving Gag a chance to attack me? Can I like slide up to here so I can actually touch Dent, or what's the deal there?
No, you're still within melee of her, so yeah, you can move closer.
Okay, so that's still okay. All right, because then I think I can do. Let me see what I got here. Then I can do healing hands, I think, which is better.
Cure wounds or healing word?
Well, this is one of my healer abilities.
Ah, okay, that's right.
Yeah. So it's like an action.
So you're doing that instead of spare the dying, you're saying, basically?
Oh, right. Oh, yeah, hold on. Yeah, if I do this, I don't need to spare the dying, do I? Yeah, I'll do this instead.
Okay.
So I'm going to move and then do the healing hands.
Okay.
Yeah.
And just a reminder for you, Dent, you now have 2 levels of exhaustion.
Oh, fun.
2 levels of exhaustion. What's that mean? Speed is
here, I just
halved.
marked-
Yeah, and I can do this once per long rest. So,
Okay.
oh, actually, once per short rest. Yep. Okay, and no spell slot on that one.
Okay.
I think. Let me see if I got any bonus actions that would be useful. Give me a sec. I don't think I do really. Oh yeah, actually I do.
Oh, you
I'm
want-
gonna do Shield of Faith on Dent also, since that's a bonus action.
Okay.
So you get +2 to your AC, Dent.
Sweet.
Okay, that's it for me.
Okay.
Thank you.
Doug
think
is
she's
alive,
been
but
crushing me for, like,
unconscious.
26.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Dent?
I think she's been like crushing me for like 26 to hit and stuff. She would be killing Victor right now, I think.
Okay, that's it for Doug's turn. Stefan, give me a death save.
All right.
Boy, I hope you make this.
Me too.
Okay, good for you.
Yeah, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Good, you're about to get a fail here in a second. Shorty, you're up next.
All right, Brian, I should have played this last turn. Just let me know if it truly is too late. I got to figure out how to do it. There we go.
Oh, playing a card. What's this one say? Let me zoom into it. You may use this card if an ally just went to 0 hit points. If your next attack hits, it deals 2d12 extra damage. Yeah, I'll let you play that. That's fine.
Okay. So I'm shooting at the bear, La Bear for French.
Okay.
And I have advantage on it because there is a guy, one of my guys there, even if he is unconscious.
I don't think that's the way it works, though. I think he has to be conscious, doesn't he?
Tactics. You have advantage on an attack roll. A creature of at least one of your allies is within 5. Oh, and isn't incapacitated. You're right.
Right.
Okay.
Like you needed it.
The hell do you have +8 to hit on it? Wow, that's crazy.
So 10 points of damage is what I saw, right?
Yep. 10 points of damage, and then I'm going to roll my 2d12 from the card, which is another 10.
Nice.
Just reaching out a hand, trying to grab it at Hadford. You shoot an arrow right into its eye socket, and it just drops.
Suck on
Wow.
that, bear.
Ah, thank you.
You just saved Stefan because he was going to eat him up. Anything else, Shorty?
Yeah, I'm going to move.
That's instant death.
So I've got 10 feet to there, and then this 10 feet is going to be double, right?
Correct.
The
Difficult
second
terrain.
10 feet.
Yep.
Okay, so I can make it to my 35 feet will let me get to here.
Okay.
And she can't get through that space.
She can't, but she has a spear.
Which probably has at least a 5-foot reach, right?
No, I'm saying she can throw it if she wants to.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
if it's
I'm
a
gonna-
giant
I'm gonna-
size spear, it
I'm
probably
gonna-
has 5 or
I'm
10
gonna
foot reach.
End my turn right here.
Okay.
So I'm diagonal. I'm gonna end my turn around the corner. I'm just Whittle.
Okay. That's it for Shorty's turn, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right, Hadfrin.
Okay, so I am going to move up. Kind of use the bear as like a block. And I'm going to aim my bow and just take a shot right at Gag here.
A 7? That does not hit. Kind of clanks off of the inside of this little corridor in here. Couldn't quite make it through there. What else, Hadfrin?
He doesn't got anything else.
Did we lose
Yeah,
Hadfrin? Okay, you're there.
Yeah, I'm there. Sorry, I just put on click to talk. I'm just checking sneak attack because I don't know if I get advantage because Dent's there.
Because Dent's there?
Dent's conscious. Yes, you do get it. No, you don't get advantage. You
Don't
just
get
sneak.
advantage. It would get sneak attack if you hit, but you didn't hit.
Right. Yeah. Then I can cast a cantrip.
I think it's only for spell casting. You can cast 2 things. Well,
Gotcha.
I never had.
Bonus action cantrip. You just can't do 2 actions.
Yeah, that's right. So yeah, as long as it's a bonus action, but the action has to be a cantrip though in that scenario. That's why I don't think
No,
you
he
can do
didn't.
that.
He didn't cast a spell with the first thing. He shot a bow with the first thing.
Yeah, but
Now
all
he's gonna-
cantrips are actions, aren't they, for the most part? Or are some of them bonus actions?
Yeah, the
Some of them are bonus
the
actions.
2 spell thing is one has to be a cantrip action. The other one has to be a spell bonus action.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he didn't do a first spell. He shot with his bow.
All
But
right,
still, that's an action, so the cantrip would have to be a bonus action.
Okay,
Yes.
that's fine. No, then I can't do anything else other than say to Gag, it seems like your friends aren't very lucky around you.
she just enraged, she's screaming. She's spittle coming out of her mouth. Says, I will gut you like a pig, and I will suck out your insides, and I will shit you out on your friend's throat. That's dead. Well, oh shit, he's not dead. Anything else, Hadford?
I say, well, you're big enough that I'd probably come out whole, Gag, so I'm not too worried.
Okay, Dent.
Have disability or disadvantage on ability checks. I still don't have disadvantage on attack rolls. That's
Nope.
good. Is that all you got? Stand back up.
You're gonna move out from under her cheek.
He's gonna rage and move right in her face on this side.
No, wait. You raged last time, didn't you? Or do you have 2 rages?
I have 2 rages.
Okay, it's your last rage. Okay.
This is my last rage. I hadn't used it yet. I'm gonna battle axe her in the face.
Okay, let's see it. Oh, damn, you do hit her.
Oh, it's with rage, so 2 more damage. Sorry,
Okay.
11. And then we're gonna say that the wolf pup, 5, 10, 15, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, stuck on a rock. Gets right about there. Can the orc come in and save us all?
Orc moves on your turn as well. So yeah, go ahead, move him. Oh yeah, I gotta move.
Shorty
him.
will take.
Where do you want him
Shorty
at?
will take care of it all.
Right here, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
And he's gonna wail on Gag, right?
Yes, please. 2
Okay.
battle or great axes would be excellent.
Okay. Oh yeah, how about this? Since it's actually his first full turn, he also gets this.
Ooh.
Nice. So he gets 2 attacks this turn, too.
Now it says the war chief can then make 1 attack as a bonus action. So I guess technically that is his action. So I'll let you decide. You want him to do that and a bonus action?
You already did it. That's cool. Just do
Okay.
let's do one attack then.
Okay. So he only gets 1 attack this time. That's why I'm asking.
Yeah.
Okay. What's his other stuff? Grump's Fury. The orc deals an extra 1d8 damage when it hits with a weapon attack. Really? All the freaking time?
I think that's in
Holy shit.
the weapon attacks. I think that's already in there. I was looking him up earlier.
Does the 19 have the 8 in there already? Oh, it already has it in there. Yep. Okay. That's why it's so damn high. All right, so 15 for 19 damage. What's her AC? Oh, that hits. 19 slams into her. So how many? It can pick how many people within 30 feet? Each creature. Holy shit. That can hear it.
Each of the chief's choice, which would presumably be allies only.
So Hadfrin's out of range, but everybody. Well, Stefan's making saving throws, so not him. So everybody but Hadfrin will have advantage on their next attack roll.
Sweet.
Okay, and that's it for War Chiefs. Anything else out of Dent?
Nope, that's all.
Okay, the bear is dead. We're making death saving throws. Okay, Gag. Oh, poor Gag. She's outnumbered. She's surrounded. And this little freaking dwarf won't die. Okay, Gandhi,
got
not Gandhi.
spanked from
It's going to be
behind.
either the war chief or it's going to be Dent. Dent, roll me a d20. Lowest one gets hit. This is for the war chief. Oh shit! Damn it! I didn't mean to make it GM roll.
It was funny last time he rolled a crit, and you said lowest one gets hit.
All right, she's going for you again, Dent, because you
Okay.
just won't freaking die.
Yeah, AC 20 at the moment.
It's like, damn you, dwarves! I freaking hate you. Here comes the spear.
21. I know it's 21.
Oh.
She misses both times with her spear.
Thank God.
Okay.
Yeah, either one of those would have done you in
No doubt.
for a third time.
Well, this first one wouldn't have done me in.
All right,
Oh,
Gandhi.
What can Gandhi do? Gandhi can probably throw some healing word at Dent again.
We got Stefan down too.
I'll take care of Stefan next turn.
I don't think Gandhi can even see Stefan.
Nope.
No, I can't see him. Yeah, I'll do healing. I'll do healing word. I can also use my healer's kit once I can get over to Stefan. So I got all kinds of ways to heal.
7 more for Dent.
Yep, for Dent.
Oh, now I'm immune to one-shotting.
All right, Doug is alive, but Stefan, make a death save.
Death save coming right up.
Oh,
no.
I really should have you guys start
and that's-
whispering those to me.
That's 5 or below.
Oh, that's right. You want to roll on table, or you want me to?
Wait, what? What happened?
That's
to the
100
five
death saves, that one.
Boy.
Let me
What does
see.
5 and below mean? Is that two fails,
the
or what's
bear
that mean?
took his arm when he
Oh,
passed him.
permanent maiming. Oh, nice.
Lingering injury.
Is it a D100?
Yep.
I thought I had a table. I thought I brought that over. I'm trying to find
When
it.
the bear stepped across him, it stepped right on his nutsack. He's a eunuch now.
Stefan, sorry, you can no longer have any kids.
A 13. Where's my table?
That's crazy.
This is what happened to Jason's characters, right, Brian?
Yeah.
All of them.
You remember when I was playing Usul there? Man, it wasn't. It was
there it
just
is.
recently. That was my first time I ever went down on with that character.
All right, so you rolled a 13.
Yeah.
Okay, so now I gotta look it up. I can't roll it. Oh, fuck. I got it in a macro, so I can't look it up. So I gotta roll it. Sorry, guys.
No, but you've got it, Brian. You've got it in Roll20 in the forums for Coldlands.
Yeah, I'm not gonna go to the
You
forums.
could look it up there.
I'm just gonna roll it, guys. Sorry. -1 intelligence. Permanent.
Well, that could be worse for a bard.
Brain damage.
Well, yeah, but I was just gonna. I had a +1 on my int, and I was gonna get another language. No, I can't.
I think you brain you're damaged.
It's like I almost mastered Dwarvish, but no.
Language out of it.
All right, that's it for Stefan. Shorty.
All right. Shorty's going to come down here. Shorty's going to do a little bit of this.
Don't get a one.
The favorite damage doesn't count. I should have unclicked it. So 3 points of healing.
Stefan, you wake up, but man, your head hurts. Okay, it's it for Shorty or
And
anything
then
else?
Shorty, of course, is going to pop back to his little hidey hole.
Okay. Hadfrin.
Yeah, no problem.
Stefan, you're still prone.
So I'm going to take a shot at Gag.
Okay. 12. Does not hit. Again, you keep hitting this wall right here. Can't quite make it through that corridor, little cavern right there.
Fucking Christ.
Is that it for Hadford?
Yeah, basically all I can do for now.
Okay.
Unless I can go stabilize Stefan, but I don't think I can do that.
He's already stable.
Yeah,
Yep.
Shorty helped him
I
out there.
just healed him. He's awake.
Then never mind.
You can try to heal him some more, help him some more. Dent.
I don't have that kind of actions in this game.
You can go teabag him. Dent, you're up.
It's less fun than he's awake.
Dent's gonna just swing his battle axe again at her.
You get advantage.
Oh,
Thanks to your war chief.
uh,
Okay, 15.
15
Hits.
hits anyway.
So we'll give him a chance for a crit. So it's first damage, 11 points of damage? Or
Yeah.
does it plus 2 to that? No, you got it in there.
no, that's included. I kept
Alright.
it this time.
She takes a hit, but she's still standing, looking pissed off.
So,
Anything else?
Come on, bring it. You know, he's just taunting. That's it.
Okay.
Oh wait, well, I mean, besides the minions, but
Oh yeah, and your war chief and your wolf. You'll move your wolf first,
The
and I'll
tribe
have
of
the war
Dent.
chief attack.
yeah, go ahead, Brian.
Okay, so that means he gets the great axe. 2 of them.
I think
No.
War Chief's got this.
So the advantage is now over for everybody.
Good lord. Remind us never to fight a war chief.
Can we get rid of Dent and just keep the war chief?
Listen, Gandhi, why don't you just go heal the enemies a little bit more?
First one hit.
You know, Doug is stable but not fighting, so you know, come on.
War chief is screaming, takes his battle axe, slams right into her side, and see her kind of go down to one knee, and she reaches out for Doug. Says, Doug, we shall die together. And then he cuts off her head. And she is down. Laying on top of, now, I guess maybe Gandhi and Doug, I don't know. Got a fat roll laying across Dent as it falls to the ground. And unless you guys plan on fighting the unconscious Doug, we're out of combat. Alright guys, what do you want to do here? You now have a decapitated gag. I wouldn't say decapitated because in case Gandhi wants to heal him, but she's got a big chunk of her neck missing from the war chief's last hit. Doug is unconscious laying on the ground. Stefan just woke up. What do you guys want to do?
I want to heal Stefan a bit more. So, with the healer's kit, which I can now do, I guess. Oh wow, only 2 points. That's not cool. That's not cool. Okay, that's okay. Oh no, that can't be right. The roll's wrong. Okay, yeah, it's 2 plus 2 because it's also my healer level plus a 1d6. So it should be 4 points back to Stefan.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Yep, I gotta fix that.
D6 plus healers level.
Yeah, 1d6 plus healer level, so that should be a 4 because I only rolled a 2 there.
So I guess the rest of you, not really sure where this orc just showed up out of the blue and started hacking everybody, but just kind of standing there panting and breathing and looking at Dent. Now, I guess Dent or Rand, does it say in there whether this thing is like ethereal, is it ghostly, or is it like an actual orc?
It says it's a spirit. It's like an orc spirit.
Ah, okay.
Here, I'll pull it up. I saved the life of an orc who gave me a stone with the symbol of Many Arrows tribe carved into it. The stone is an uncommon magic item that requires attunement. As an action, can summon a spirit of an orc warrior. It's the spirit, it says.
Okay. All right, so you guys see this ghostly figure of a orc standing over top of the now almost decapitated Verbeeg gag.
Well done, spirit. Your
You
debt
got
is
that?
all paid.
You got that as your secret? Man, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt.
All right, in the background, you guys can hear the goats and the sheep kind of blaring away, especially when the wolf come running through the room.
Yeah, thanks for that, Wolf.
For perhaps it's time we round up this meat. I saw a cart back there by the goats, and we could bring that all back to the villagers, and I bet they'd give us a nice big reward for getting rid of both their problems here.
If I'm not mistaken, the wolf will be with us for a while longer. We could hook him up to the cart
How long do you have him for?
in 1 hour.
Okay. It was like a
Actually, Brian,
5-hour trip,
I have a-
remember?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Brian, I have a question.
Yep.
You use goats to pull a sled.
Sled goats.
makeshift
We
reindeers.
got a Goliath for the other 4 hours. I'm just saying.
You gotta remember you're walking through snow, deep snow.
Well,
And you guys all
I
have
think-
snowshoes.
We should bring goats with us because I think we could trade them for a dog sled.
You can certainly try. Yeah, so I guess at this point, go ahead.
Are you acting as the shepherd?
I would also like to search the bodies, and as Shorty says, "Are you acting as the shepherd?" I point to Gandhi and say, "He knows about animals. He's good." and search for whatever baubles or whatever they happen to have.
All right, so you're searching through the area where the casks are to see what else you can find. Is what I heard, correct?
No, I'm searching them who happen to be in the area. I'm not sure what they're wearing or how much of it.
Oh, you're talking about Gag and Doug. Let me double check my notes. What are the rest of you guys doing while I'm looking this up?
It's going to be
Stefan,
recovering some hit points.
yeah, Stefan, did you see what I wrote there? You also get, I don't know, how many hit dice do you have now?
We're level 2.
2 if you're second level 2.
2. Okay, yeah, so you get another 2. So actually it's plus, it was 6 total healing I did.
Oh, 6 total. Okay.
6 total. Yeah, the roll plus my healer level plus your max hit dice number.
Okay. So I'm at 9. All right. And I'm gonna do a ritual on those 2 magic items. See what they are.
By the way, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'm willing to act as the shepherd. I've got actual animal handling skills.
What?
And that, of course, is what Shorty would do.
All right,
And
so there's.
Stefan,
Go ahead.
sorry, just so you know, Stefan, I have the ivory sphere. At least I had it on my equipment list from last time.
Okay. Did you want me to identify it though?
Yeah, I'll come over with you, and we can do everything as one ritual or whatever, I guess.
All right, so first things first. I'm assuming you guys are gonna probably search throughout the cavern, whatever. So I'm just gonna read you as I come across it in the text here.
One quick thing, Brian. Is anybody tied up Doug yet? Because he's unconscious but still alive, right?
I haven't heard anybody say anything about that.
Okay. Before Gandhi goes over to Stefan, he would like to secure Doug with, what does he have? I think he probably has.
Oh, I was gonna give a mental command to the spirit as soon as Gandhi left.
Okay. Well, here's what Gandhi's going to do. He's going to turn to Dent and say, "Dent, you keep an eye on Doug. Make sure he doesn't, hurt anybody if he wakes up." And then I'm going to go over to Stefan.
I'll make sure he never hurts anybody again.
Oh, let me make a roll here on that. Give me a second here.
A roll on what?
Okay. I just rolling for myself. Okay. Gandhi believes Dent, and he goes over to where Stefan is.
You're setting a precedence here, Dent. What are you gonna do?
What needs to be done?
Well, I got the impression from Dent he's gonna kill him once his Gandhi walks away.
Well, he literally told Gandhi he was going to kill him, and then Gandhi believed him.
He
And
just
then
said
he's
he
like,
just
"All right."
said no. He said he would make sure Doug doesn't hurt anybody again. And Gandhi's like, yeah, okay.
Yep.
He'll tie him up. He'll do whatever. He'll talk him down. He'll give him a sedative, whatever.
2 or 3 other members of this party that would have absolutely no problem poking a hole in him when the healer's not looking.
Okay, but Dent just walked away with a wolf.
Yeah, Dent is riding the wolf because he moves very slow without it.
Okay, I didn't see that. All right. So I guess Gandhi is assuming that Dent's Orc Chieftain will keep an eye on Doug, and he's going over to Stefan. So Gandhi's hoping, he's hoping that everybody will do the right thing.
Okay, but if I understand Dent's just straight out, you plan on telling the orc chief to kill him, right, Dent?
No, we're gonna let the orc chief dissipate, especially if we're waiting 10 minutes for the other thing. He would disappear by about then. I'll leave this up to the party.
Okay.
Well, Gandhi, just to point out, Gandhi did not secure Doug, so Doug is unconscious but unsecured. So that's how Gandhi left it.
He's also near the barrels that we got to pick up, and you're kind of the one to do it.
Okay,
True.
so let's do this. Let's each of you guys pick like one room you want to search, and I'll read that section if there's something in there. I think almost every room has something in it. I mean, whether it's immaterial or not, but. So I see Dent's in here. So Dent, you're just gonna have fun riding on the wolf, or you're gonna actually look around in this room?
That's fine. I'll look around this room, but I'm just getting the wolf strapped to the cart to kind of get us on our way.
Okay, so let's start with Dent in this room here first.
And stuff like that.
Okay, so number 3.
Oops.
Okay, I may have explained this before when you guys first came out. Let me say it again. So bonfire in the middle of the room keeps the cave lit, relatively warm. You can smell the scent of roasting meat as it fills the air. A hunk of meat on the spit drips in the fire. You see the goats and sheep, animal pen, blah, blah, blah. Read through here. One crate is packed with straw, which you can assume they may have used those to feed the goats and sheep. The other contains 10 large torches made out of wood and pitch. The barrels are half filled with salt and pepper. You can only assume they use that to season the sheep and goat meat. Give me a medicine check, Dent. Okay. As you you smell the meat roasting, you're gonna take a closer look of what's cooking on the fire there.
Yeah.
It looks humanoid, missing a head, but it's of a size of a dwarf.
What?
You also find a small bundle near a log by the fire that has a battle axe and a pair of thick leather boots.
I recognize this fallen brother.
Well, he doesn't have a head, so I'm not sure how you're going to recognize it.
From all of our locker room experiences.
With a 14 medicine check, no, you don't recognize. I mean, you can tell it's a dwarf of some kind, but it's missing its head, its legs are cut off. It's just the torso on this
Brand, that's
rotating spit.
investigation.
All right.
I'm sorry.
From the locker room,
Mental
from the
note that.
locker room conversations.
Sorry,
I'm
guys.
gonna,
People are whispering me. Hold on a second.
I know what that whisper is.
Hey, no, stop, bud. You gotta go to bed.
Okay. All right. I got your private message. All right. So that's it for Dent investigating that room.
Yeah,
Anything you want to do with that knowledge, or?
He's just gonna keep that to himself, but he feels vindicated in wanting to kill the Doug.
So maybe
he
now
will
you
start
understand
working
why
on the-
Verbig was giving you the look he was giving you.
Yeah, that
Remember at the
was
beginning, he was
work.
like, I don't trust this dwarf.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay.
He said one enemy and maybe some friends. Can I start fixing this wagon? It looks like the wheels kind of coming off and stuff.
Yeah, we'll cover that when we come back to you. Let me go back to whoever else is moving around. I see Shorty went over here into the room where that frozen river kind of went down there.
Yep.
So let me go over that room. The frozen stream ends at a 7-foot deep frozen pool at the back of a dark cave. Yep, this is common knowledge. You can see trapped beneath the pool's ice is a stone statue of a smiling young man, naked, except for a well-placed oak leaf, with his face turned toward the sky. The cave bear is not here. That's where the cave bear originally was. Back in this little corner over here.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, let me click again in case not everyone saw. Back in this little corner over here. Oh, you guys can't see it. Oh, yeah, you can. You can see the whole freaking map. Back in that corner over there, You find a gnawed skull and bones, and a battered shield.
And that's it.
That's it for in that corner.
No magic bows.
At level 2? Let me check. Let me check. Nope, no magic bows.
Listen, Rand got this magic super orc.
He rolled for that.
Super orc. All right.
That's limited. It won't be around
Okay.
long.
All right, so that's all the information you see or that I can share with you in that room, Shorty.
All right.
Anything you want to do with that info?
No, I'll hang around in here and think about it.
Okay. All right, so I see Hadfern has moved into here. Is that correct?
Yeah, that is correct.
Okay. So V9. Natural tunnel bisects a ring-shaped excavation in this area. Nothing of importance in there, other than what I explained last session, that you will see these little niches, and it looks like it was a burial chamber of some kind was in there. Same thing with these little spots on the wall here, but there's no longer any bones or anything in there. So, not much in that room. Anybody else going to search a room?
Stefan's
doing his ritual.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
All right,
just
Gandhi,
making sure.
what are you doing? Then I'll let Stefan find out what he finds out.
I'm with Stefan because I have the ivory sphere, so I brought that over. And I'm just hanging out, watching him do his identify ritual
Okay.
to see what it was.
Okay. All right. So let me go back into here. Where was that? That was here. Identify tells you exactly what it is, right?
Yep.
Okay. So which doesn't really matter which way. They're both going to take 10 minutes. So you've discovered one is a pearl of power, that little round sphere ivory looking thing. And the wand is a wand of the War Mage, +1.
Oh, damn.
Pearl of power, you say?
Yep, I'll add them into
Okay.
Stefan's bio page, so everyone should be able to see it. 1 second, I'll add that into your...
Did he grab both of them, or did Gandhi get one?
Gandhi has the pearl of power, I think.
Well, it's up to you guys. Right now, I'm just going to put it...
I mean,
go ahead.
depending on what it can do, maybe it makes sense for me to give it to somebody else. But I did grab it at the end of the last session, so. But I can pass it along to somebody if it makes sense.
There are full casters.
Say again?
We got a barbarian, a rogue, and a ranger, and then a cleric and bard. So cleric and bard makes most sense.
All right, so if any of you guys will basically do a shift double click on Stefan's token, that should bring up his character sheet. You can see in his bio, I've added links in there for both of them.
All right.
So if one of you guys decide you want it, just copy and paste that into your character sheet, and it should work with a hyperlink just like before.
Oh.
Okay.
Pearl of power.
So we click on it and then it's supposed to open the.
Yeah.
We click on the link, hyperlink.
Yeah, unless I
That's coming up.
probably because I haven't shared it yet. Let me do it like this. And now it should be open to everybody.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Thank you.
And then let's do the wand. There you go. Now it should work for everybody.
Oh, okay.
Let me know if that's not the case.
So yeah, it would make sense for. I guess am I the only? Stefan and I are the only magic users, right?
Well, you got Shorty is a magic user as well,
Oh, okay.
but he's a half caster. But
I guess I'll keep it then.
Shorty's not using any of that crap.
And how do we paste that into our own character sheet?
I'm sorry, what?
How do we get that link into our own character sheet? Sorry.
You should be able to copy it right off of Stefan's and then paste it anywhere in your bio. Not in your character sheet, on the bio tab. That's the only place that these hyperlinks work.
And
Okay.
you have the pearl, correct?
I do.
Damn right, because I want that wand.
Oh, I didn't even look at the wand. Hold on a second here. No, that's fine.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna take
I'm
my
not an
dogs out.
attacker. I don't think the
Too
healer
late
would
now.
want the War Mage wand. Yeah, I think you're good.
I didn't know you could copy hyperlinks into the character sheet bio.
Yeah, once I create it, you should be able to just copy and paste it.
That's
So you
cool.
just highlight the hyperlink itself and copy it, not the whole text and all that, right?
I always copied the whole text and just put it in the treasure thing, which you can always do if you. But
Yeah.
yeah, I guess
But
you can
now
do
I
it.
can do it by hyperlink, is what you're
I mean,
Yeah.
saying.
metagame wise, what works, you just put in the name of it and make sure you put like the square brackets on each side of it. That's how you create a hyperlink within, but it can't be like in your character sheet. It's got to be like on your bio section, like a text field or text document, so to speak. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Let me just roll through this other stuff. I think it's gonna matter who's doing what. What do you find on the Verbeegs, if anything? Well, obviously, they had some. Both of them had giant spears. I think she had something.
What damage did the spears do? Just out of curiosity.
A lot.
Well,
Oh yeah, apparently. I mean, are
a
they
lot of that
small
was
enough
because of
for
them.
their strength, right?
They would be kind of unwieldy for you. They're considered giant weapons. I know you're technically a giant, but they would be like a regular spear for you. They're not magical. They're not +1, anything like that. All that extra damage is because of them.
Right.
Okay.
So even though I can use, let's see, I can. Oh, that's just carrying capacity, I guess, not what I can use. Okay, never mind. Okay.
Yeah, you
Right,
get you
yep.
can pull the cart really well, like a large animal.
Thank you. Yes, I aim to please.
I'm fixing the wheel for you, so you won't have to pull as hard.
Okay, let me just read this part. So, Verbeeg Gag, a Verbeeg marauder, has arrived for a romantic encounter with Doug. Gag has brought along some fragments of metal that she hopes will impress Doug, who had been planning to give Gag a cask of honeymead. If the character tries to stop Gag from entering Doug's lair, Gag becomes alarmed and enraged. She drops the wicker basket and attacks the characters, afraid that something terrible has happened to Doug. The characters run away, blah, blah, blah. You're not going to run away. But Gag's basket of bits, it says. Let me make sure I'm not giving anything away here. Okay. The metal fragments gathered by Gag are unfamiliar to everyone except for one person, which I will whisper to. Everyone, whoever is proficient in Arcana or has a high intelligence bonus, you can do me a check for these metal fragments that are in her wicker basket. Okay. Is Stefan the only one?
Yep.
Yeah,
No, for me.
Gandhi there's no point.
Okay. Stefan, these are odd. I mean, you've never seen a metal like this before. So even with that high Arcana check, you're not really sure where they're from or what they may be, but they're probably valuable.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll let everybody know that.
We talked about that one. Oh yeah, the room with all the stuff in it. At this point, I say 20 minutes have gone by. So I guess the war chief has disappeared by this point. Correct,
Yeah.
Stefan? Do you still have the dire wolf and the goat outside? How long do you have them for?
Dire wolf. I'm getting the cart and the dire wolf in, moving them outside.
Okay. I'll have you roll to see how you do on fixing the cart since it had a busted wheel on it.
I did carpenter's tools to repair it. I got an 11. I don't know if you saw
Okay.
that.
I mean, if you take a long enough time, I'll want to have you roll for it. You'll eventually get it. So let me go over what's in this room. Give me who's going to go back and search this room? Because I got to roll for Doug to see how long he's going to be out.
I'm happy to head over there and help with the search. Oh no, I'm not. I'm still way over here. I'm gonna look at this statue.
Okay.
Through when it comes my turn again.
Okay. I just need to know who the first person is that goes in that room. Don't get nervous.
Who triggers the trap is what he's asking.
If not, I'll just
Stefan, why
roll
don't you do
randomly. Anyone want to volunteer? Or me
Yeah,
roll
Stefan-
randomly.
Stefan, you got more than 50% hit points.
Well, I was thinking I was going to, but I've got 10 minutes on this ritual, so
Hold on.
I didn't know if I could.
I'll make my way via wolf.
Isn't it? Do you have
It's
to
past
cast
that.
it twice for both items?
Yeah, I
All right.
would
Dent
think
is the
so.
first one to walk back there. Thank you for volunteering, Dent.
Good job, Dent.
You're welcome.
Dent, as you step in there, first thing you notice is that Doug's throat is slit.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, damn it. Now he's going to think it was me.
But as you search through I don't know if you want to tell everybody that first or you want to keep on searching. You tell me.
Just saying, I think something happened to your giant friend there.
That was good. That was good.
Telling who you saying this to, Gandhi or who?
Just out loud.
Just screaming it through the tunnels.
By the way, a giant friend appears to be dead.
Gandhi's going to rush in. Can he cast Spare the Dying again on him, or is it
That's
too
gotta
late
be
for
that's
that?
gotta be within 1 minute, right?
Good question. Let's check it. Spare the Dying. It just says a living creature that has 0 hit points.
I thought there was a time limit on it.
Well, if it has no blood in its body, it's probably too late.
Yeah, if he's bled out and there's
Oh, he's dead.
then it won't work. Yeah.
Yeah, there is no
It's
death
not
saving throws.
resurrection, right? It's
Right.
Spare the Dying.
Correct.
It would have to be the same turn he got hurt or something,
Yeah,
or went
yeah.
unconscious, I guess.
Yeah, he's too far gone for Spare the Dying to work, Gandhi.
Oh, Doug, I'm going to fall on Doug and cradle his head. We hardly knew you, Doug.
Well,
I'm sure that you were destined for great things, my giant friend. Rest in peace.
Before you get too cuddly with him, let me tell you what he was eating in the other room.
What's that?
He had one of my dwarven brothers there, head cut off, eating all his bits and pieces.
That is disturbing, my good friend Dent.
But I'm still in love with him.
But he is still one of the creatures of the world. I can't really say God's creatures because my God didn't create everything. But anyway, he's still one of the living things of the world that we must treasure. So, though I do not condone the evil acts he did, I still wish his soul peace in the afterlife.
Okay. In this room, I think I mentioned before, there's like a what do you call it? Like a rigged.
You gotta get the barrels, don't we?
Yeah, they got the barrel, but there's also a hanging from the ceiling. Where does it say in here? So I'm not butchering this. Basically, like
butchering.
There's like netting that above, like 10 feet in the air, holding other like baskets and crates and other kind of stuff. You guys can figure out there's a way to kind of lower it down with just loosening a rope over there. Nothing of value in there other than like you can see like some oats or some looks like or some, what do you call those things where you shave the sheep with, the shears? Some of those in there. Yeah, I'm going off memory because I'm trying to figure where it says it in here. Oh, here it is. The baskets contain sheep shears, milk pails, bristle brushes, several bags of grain and oats. One of the baskets also contains see treasure below. 72 silver pieces. Why in the hell? 344 copper pieces. I'm going to make that another 34 silver pieces. Unless you guys want copper. A translucent pink moss agate gemstone worth 10 gold pieces. A healer's kit. A hunting trap. And a small rabbit skin bag containing 10 silvered sling stones. Here, I'll put all this in chat for you guys. So it's there. Someone opened up a beer.
Sorry, just a soda.
Sure.
No, I was
East with
last,
rum.
yeah. Last night was party time. Tonight is recovery.
Okay. Let me
We
also
got
put
some
this.
red out.
I'll put the details in here about the casks as well.
No poop on your butt.
Now, what about poop on the butt?
So, do we want to divide that up now or later? Somebody going to keep track of it all?
I'd say easier now. Just do it when we get it.
So, what's the share per person?
The gold pieces are 2 per.
Gold.
Oh, there's the healer's kit. Can I take that?
Yep.
Only makes sense, I suppose.
Down for that.
What was the cut?
Huh? Oh,
You can round it 2 gold pieces a person if you want.
So
Two gold
two
pieces.
gold, 2 gold pieces a person, 68 copper per person, and 14 silver per person.
14 silver. Gold. And how many copper?
68.
68.
Copper. 14 silver.
Thank you.
All right, Shorty, what were you doing in the back room? I'm sorry.
Oh, I just wanted to see if I recognized the statue below the ice.
Give me a religion check.
Oh, that's not going to be good.
I-
Told you.
Nope. Just like some strange dude wearing nothing but an oak leaf buried in
There's a
ice.
statue. So I'm going to yell, "Hey guys, there's a statue!"
and
I'm
Gandhi.
gonna go check out
See if
Shorty.
anybody hears. See if anybody hears.
Yeah, I'll go. Where's Shorty at?
To the west.
Oh, I see him. Where you found the statue? I'll take a look. Religion check. Is that what we're doing here?
Yeah, it's buried in the ice.
I guess I'm gonna try to pick up these barrels and load the cart and stuff, Brian.
Okay.
Keep doing that.
All right. So Gandhi, as you study this thing from, it's deep in the ice, but the ice is like crystal clear. You can always see up to the bottom of it. But it looks like it's a statue of the goddess or god. I don't know if it's a guy or girl. Sylvanus.
Sylvanus.
Sylvanus is a guy.
Being drow, would I recognize that or?
I'm sorry.
I found the statue of Sylvanus.
Sorry, as I'm a drow, would I recognize that that statue or no?
It depends on what you rolled for a religion check.
Good answer.
Nope. But Gandhi tells you who it is, I'm assuming.
Yeah, Gandhi will be happy to spread the word. What do I know about Sylvanus?
God of nature.
Right.
The oak leaf is his symbol. Strategically placed on this statue for some reason.
He's the Oak Father. Does that sound right?
I don't have that in my notes, but if that's what you have in your notes, then sure.
Sure. Okay. Okay. More or less a kind of a good guy, goodish guy, god of nature, I guess. Nature can go either way, right? Good or bad. But
Could go.
yeah. Red and tooth and claw and all that. All right, so I'll relay that information to my drow friend.
Okay. Anything you want to do with that information there, Hadron?
I just say, oh, that's the one we didn't worship. We always said, he who must not be named where I came from.
Yeah, I don't think this is the same god, my friend.
Oh, definitely not. The god I worship would have an oak leaf two oak leaves up top as well.
Interesting. Okay. But he cannot be named?
No. We just would not name that one.
To cover up the boobs, he's saying.
And I point to the one in the ice.
Okay. Gotcha. How big is the statue? I didn't quite catch that, Brian.
Yeah, let me see if it even says. It does not say, so I'll say it's normal, like human size.
Oh, it's a full like human-sized, life-size representation. Then
Yeah, it's got arms, legs, feet, and it's everything.
okay.
And how deep below the ice is this statue?
That's a very good question.
This channel's
I'll say it has one hand outstretched towards the sky, and that's about 2 feet down. You're guessing into the ice.
I'm going to do a detect evil on it just to see if there's anything evilish coming off of it, like if it's a cursed statue or something like that.
Detect
Is
evil.
it solid? Is it solid ice, Brian?
Yeah.
Brian, is this Icewind Dale channel? Is it 18 plus?
Do what?
Icewind Dale channel 18 plus.
I make all my channels. I make them all 18 plus just because I know you guys.
Triple X, MS 60, I think.
All right, let me read what Detect Evil says.
This is evil and good, but I think I have a healer's ability that's evil that I can use so many times, I think. According to this homebrew thing I'm looking at here.
Based on that spell's description, you don't notice anything. Not sure if that's the right spell for, but you don't detect a aberration, celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead within 30 feet of you.
Gotcha. Yeah, I can't. I mean, I'm not using a detect magic, which maybe should be Stefan, really, but thought I'd give it a try.
Okay. Dent, I can't believe I'm asking this, but why were you asking that?
Nautic. Watch out. Don't look at your Discord. It'll capture
Yeah, don't look at your Discord.
Gosh, dang it, man. Now I gotta go look.
No, don't.
Oh my God.
I told you.
I am not putting that in the recording.
Thank you. Don't, in fact, just destroy it. Burn it. Bury it, 6 feet under.
Why? Where'd that come from?
I got it. I'm in the construction industry, dude.
No, I meant, how's that?
Say no more.
Never mind.
That came with oak leaves. It had a tie-in. It wasn't just out of the blue. It's the day after Thanksgiving.
No, that
you keep
looks
some
pretty
weird shit on your computer.
Oh, that was on my cell phone.
Yeah, okay. Makes sense.
That's hanging in your bedroom. Okay, gotcha.
All right, what else you guys doing with that information?
All right.
So my question is I got a flask of oil. I'm going to pour some on the ice and set it on fire.
Okay. So you're going to set the ice on fire.
Yeah, right above where the hand is. I want to try and melt it down to the hand, see if that does anything.
Okay.
Maybe, yeah.
No, go ahead. Finish what you're going to say.
I was going to say maybe look to Shorty and say maybe we should get some wood.
So you're going to make a bonfire. That's what you're saying, right?
Basically, to melt the ice. That's
Okay. How long are you guys wanting to wait for this to melt the ice? That's the only question I got. Because after about 15 minutes, you'll see it start to kind of melt down like maybe 12 inches.
I guess I'll be short resting.
Yeah, I think we're short resting at this point, right? Are we coming in close to an hour or what?
That's your call.
I think it would be a good idea to get a long rest in if we can.
It hasn't been long enough for a long rest.
Oh, damn.
I'm down with a short rest.
Yeah,
Okay.
Short rest is good.
Are you guys all going to hang out back here by the bonfire on the ice? Just place yourself wherever you want to be for this
Yeah, it's fine.
short rest for an hour.
Where's that dwarf barbecue? That sounded pretty good. Down here.
Okay. All right, so I'll tell you, it takes a couple hours for the ice to melt down to where you've got pretty much the full arm and the head now, I guess, showing. You guys would have had to bail water out as you're doing this to keep the fire going as it melts everything. If some of it runs down the frozen river. But as you get further down, you now see you got the full arm and you got the head above water. And what do you want to do with that information? It still looks the same.
Well, I think that somebody should Somebody who's got magical abilities should go see if it's magical. Could just be
Yeah.
a statue.
Back pain.
I can do that.
Yeah, Stefan, go, man, go.
All right, Stefan, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go ahead and check, see if it's got any magic in it.
So you're casting
With-
detect magic.
Yeah.
Okay, make sure you take off your spell points.
Do you
It's,
mind,
ritual?
Ritual.
Oh, ritual. Sorry, my fault.
Do you mind putting a red X over Doug because his lifeless eyes staring at me are really creeping me out?
All right, so dent your exhaustion. Does that come back after a short rest or a long rest?
Long rest, I think.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I got it marked on my sheet, Brian. I got
Okay.
2 out of 6.
Okay. All right. Okay. So detect magic. The statue radiates an aura of abjuration magic.
Abjuration. Well, let's just roll right into ritual identify.
Okay.
Is the exhaustion from my rage?
Exhaustion's
Nope,
from you
dying
dropping.
3 times.
Oh, okay.
That's usually protective magic, is that right? Abjuration.
His identify spell tells him that the statue blesses the pool. Such that any
Drink that
creature
water.
that drinks from it gains the benefit of a greater restoration spell.
Oh hell yeah!
And the magic
Oh,
Dent,
magic-
that's one less exhaustion for you.
Oh, yes.
the magic is suppressed while the pool is frozen. A given creature can gain the pool's benefit only once.
So we get it and we can use it whenever we want, or it gets used right away. What's the?
No, I think you need to drink the water.
Yeah,
But then what I'm saying is it's instantaneous, or you
well,
get
it's
to use it when
instantaneous.
you want to use it.
Brian, would
Okay.
that restore my -1 intelligence?
Let me read what greater restoration says.
That would be good.
That would be awesome.
Reduce the target's
Yes.
exhaustion by 1 level and one
Any
of the following.
reduction to one of the target's ability scores.
Look at that.
Damn!
Damn.
Look how that
Got
worked
my
out.
Language. Got my language.
For the rest of us, it sort of is meaningless, right? Unless we're cursed or something. But
Right. So just so we're clear on that, what you're asking me for, Gandhi, you can't like put it in a pouch or a vial and take it with
Yeah.
you and work later. It has to be drunk right from this pool for it to work.
okay, gotcha. Yeah, that's what I was asking. Can I? Well, I thought maybe you could drink it and then use it later, but also saving it in a vial would be cool. But you can't do any of that, is what you're saying.
Correct. And
Okay.
once it leaves the area of this pool, it no longer has that effect. And again, Stefan would understand it with his identify ritual.
I mean, just in case I am cursed and I don't know it, I'm going to drink anyway. You never know.
Okay.
I'll drink to reduce one of my levels of exhaustion, Brian.
Okay.
Yeah, I think everybody's going to drink.
I think that is. Let me do one more look through here. See if anything else I missed. Oh yeah, I got to whisper to somebody. The other part that they recognized from the metal bits in Gag's bag. So hold 1 second, guys. Okay, who was this? Oh yeah. I was about to say, well, let me just take this person into whisper, into private whisper. Then you all know who it is.
Oh, wow.
You can respond back with a whisper. If you know how to whisper, it's
Okay.
/W, then put in
Yeah.
DM.
Hey Brian, I'm just gonna reduce my oil flask by 1 because I started that fire.
Okay, thank you. Okay, all right.
Those items, did you guys attune to them during the short rest?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right, that's it now. I don't think there's anything else in here. You guys are going to use the fixed cart to haul back the casks, trying to figure out a way to use the goats or the wolf to pull it back over there.
Gone.
Wolf is gone.
Yep.
Okay. So how are you guys going to try to pull the cart back with all these sheep and goats somehow?
I say, everyone, and I point to Shorty. This is our resident goat expert. He is quite skilled with the animals. I leave it to you, my good friend.
Well, these goats are a little bit small. I think that maybe that Chewinga thing might be better to bring a polar bear or something.
Well, it is 5. The trip back is like 5 hours. That trigger thing, it doesn't last that long.
We can try the goats, but the goats are just little.
Well, what if we do like a dog sled, Shorty, and you get them all running together?
I'm up for it. Let's do it.
I think I saw
So
a
that
big
Shorty
giant sheep near the
dog
front.
sleder I've ever seen.
What's up with the big giant sheep, Brian?
Well,
Is that
somebody
like
enlarged.
4 sheep
Somebody
in one?
enlarged that sheep at the beginning.
No,
of the
that
fight.
you conjured 2 things. Didn't you conjure that giant goat and that dire wolf? So I guess that sheep disappeared by now as well, then, right? If the dire wolf
thought-
did.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's been a while, man. The last time we played was like a month ago, wasn't it?
Yeah.
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 Oh, speaking of
Oh,
which,
nice.
Brian, you said something about about taking a break midway.
Oh yeah,
Something
for a
like
pee
that.
break for everybody.
Yeah.
How's everybody doing? You want to take a pee break?
I peed like 12
Yeah.
Okay.
I've
Who needs a
peed
break
like-
to pee? The bathroom's 10 feet from me.
I mean, I just wear adult diapers while we're playing. Don't you guys do that?
I'm just happy that you guys, if you guys attuned to those items and then drank from the thing, I was concerned that there was a curse on those items because they seem a little powerful to be in this little module. But if you didn't lose your attunement and you drank from that pool, then you're all good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good point. That's why Gandhi always drinks from curse-removing pools of water.
Smart.
Well, Greater Restoration removes curses as well.
10-4.
It does.
Oh,
It removes
okay.
it removes an attunement if you're attuned to a curse item.
Yeah. But I could use a minute or two here.
All right,
Okay.
go pee.
Go pee.
I'll tie the goats up while you're doing it.
Okay.
All right, so we're taking a quick break.
Yeah.
It's going to take me
yeah.
time to do the goats, guys.
Yep.
All right.
So go to restoration or end one of the following effects on a person. It doesn't do both exhaustion and that.
It's just one effect, right?
Yeah, but only Dent had exhaustion.
Well, I think well, never mind.
Oh no, you're right. Stefan had exhaustion too. You're right.
But
'Cause he
Stefan
died.
had that head injury. I think he'd be better off.
Yeah, you're right.
One level of exhaustion just affects skill checks, I think. The speed on the second one, man, that's kind of a killer.
Okay. I'm not trying to make you guys nervous. I just want to make sure I'm reading it right. So one effect. So Stefan took away the -1. Dent took away 1 level of exhaustion. Nobody else had anything.
Wasn't there something else here
Affecting
that I
them.
ran away scared of? Oh, it was like bones or something, or what? We never explored this other area.
Ah,
For
yeah.
some reason.
I can go back and read that.
Is there a
Oh.
reason why my thing doesn't like slowly click? It only like explodes violently. Is there anybody else?
I don't know what you're referring to. I see you clicking on stuff.
Yeah, but normally it like will kind of strobe slowly, it seems like.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, the 20-foot deep hole over here. You ran away from that. That was basically just their poop hole. I mean, the hole they poop in, not their poop hole. Yeah, this over here was a half-submerged skeleton of what appeared to be a long-dead mammoth.
Okay.
Yeah, it was nothing to be scared of. Really.
Okay.
Go ahead and walk over it. It's fine.
No, thank you.
Brian, is this a pool or is this like a stalagmite on this side?
Are you green or are you black, Pingin?
Green.
No, that's the refuse. That's where they pooped.
Oh, okay.
And like old bones and just all kinds of trash is in there. Nasty stuff. Well, you want to jump in there, dig around?
You should.
I mean, no.
I'm gonna take the dwarf off the spit and start digging the hole.
Throw him in the refuse hole.
No,
You gonna take the part back that Gandhi was chewing on?
no,
Maybe Gandhi can revive the dead.
not with
Revive the
that.
stewed.
I'll give this one a proper burial.
Could we dunk the
Outright.
dwarf into the pool? Would that help?
In
Greater
what pool?
restoration of the dwarf.
Grows the head back. Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, I guess Shorty, if you see the if shit, get all the names mixed up. If Dent would have shared with you the fact that this was like a dwarf body, you might put two and two together. I think that skull that you found back here was possibly off of that body.
Oh. I didn't put that together on my own.
Dent! I think I know where his head is.
Go get it.
Okay, I'll go get it. I'll bring it back.
All right. Sorry about that.
So I'm gonna run like a good little kobold, and I'm gonna go and get go get the skull. Was there anything else? You said skull and what?
Shit, I go back and read it.
Not on skull and something else.
I think you had I think it was like an old beat up shield. I think was there as
Shield.
well.
That's what it was.
Okay.
That's what it was. I'm gonna grab both of those items and bring them back to the fire area.
Dent, look what I got.
Dent's over digging the grave out here by the mammoth.
Okay, I'll
bones,
take it to
whatever
Dent.
this is.
Pet cemetery.
Hopefully it's the mammoth.
I found a head.
If I look at the shield, do I see any kind of like markings?
That's
like,
why I brought the shield.
Let me double check. I might be making something up.
You know, just if it's like the standard of a dwarf clan or something.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That's what I was going to say. But I want to make sure if it has something in there that it's not something specific. That ties in later. Hold on, there's several spots in here where it talks about this guy. So I got to read all of it to see if it says where he's from.
Were we supposed to know this guy?
Well, your medicine check didn't help you, right?
No, that's true. This burnt wiener doesn't look
All right,
familiar.
I'm gonna reserve the right to change this if I find it somewhere. But as I recall, I think I'll say the shield has a crest that matches that of Bryn Shander.
Okay.
Is everybody back?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay, I'm just gonna read this one more section to see if I was right or not. Was the room with the...
Hey, Jason.
Oh, Jason's here?
Good evening.
Good evening, Jason. You showed up just in time to listen to me read.
Well, you know, timing's everything.
Doug is here. Nope, not that one. That's the cave bear. Ah, here it is.
While he's reading, Jason, I'm going to be working on tying some goats together to make a goat sled team to take some stuff back to town. It's going to be quality.
And what's the difficulty roll on that?
We haven't decided yet, so I haven't rolled.
Yep, I was right. Yeah, has a symbol of Bryn Shander on the shield.
So maybe we should. Yeah, maybe we should take it back.
Put him on the cart.
Yeah, let's put it on the cart.
Okay. All right. Anything else you guys want to do while you're in here?
No. So if he's handling animals and I have land vehicles,
Yeah, together we're good.
Yeah.
I have land vehicles too.
Oh, okay.
So
Then
between
you
the
just-
two of us, we could help each other with the land vehicles.
All right. So it was normally a 5-hour trip back. I'm gonna say with those, I'm not even gonna have you roll. With between the two of you, you can kind of keep these guys somewhat corralled, and they can keep the cart going. But it is going to take you like an extra hour to get back. So 6 hours instead of 5 to get
All right.
back. Yeah. And I can't remember if I ever even did. We ever determine what time it was when you got here?
Well, it would have been 5 hours after the morning or whatever, right?
Doesn't really matter. There's only 2 hours of daylight every day anyway.
Yeah.
Might as well all be midnight.
I'm sure I figure when you get back to town, I'll say it's close to like 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock at night. We'll go with that.
Got it.
Okay. All right. So that late at night, are you guys gonna try to wake anybody up to tell them you're there, or just gonna? I mean, there'll be a few town folk that'll still
I
be
think
awake.
we should knock on the door of the speaker lady, who's not really the speaker.
Yeah. What was her name?
Yeah, take him back to the
Olivessa.
Honeymead place, right?
Yeah. Let me move back to that map for you guys in town. Goodmead. Good old town of Goodmead.
Oh, the mead hall.
How much mead did we manage to salvage? 2 barrels?
2.5.
2.5.
I think Brian posted something that's like 20 gallons in a barrel or something like that.
Yeah. Each barrel's like 200 pounds.
Honey mead, each full, cask weighs 200.
Yeah, so if I do a shift click for you guys, this girl right here was the one that put you guys up in the old Shrine of the Flaming Sword with a dead body. They did former town speaker in there.
It's all black for me.
Really?
Not for me. It's
Except
extra
for the
bright.
party symbol. The party symbol I see like line of sight or something.
Let me go do the same thing with this one. Let me change this.
Okay, now it's working. Now it's working.
Oh, it just needed to move.
For everything or just around that party token?
I can see the whole map now of the town.
Okay.
That's what you want, right? The whole town? You want
Yep.
to
You should be able to see the whole town. Yep.
Olivessa.
So is she the one that hired us? I thought the mead hall people hired
Nope.
us.
No.
I think the townsfolk just told you what happened. And whether or
Yeah,
not
and
someone
we went to
hired you or
Olivessa,
not.
And Olivessa told us to. She
Go
told us
check
the
it out.
story.
Yeah.
Okay.
You could be right though.
No, I don't remember.
I don't either.
Me neither. That's why I'm reading. I love reading. Got past that, concluding the quest. Need to figure out a way to haul it back. You guys did. Have a safe trip back to town. Hey, I did it right.
Oh, there's no encounters?
Nope. Townfolk are happy to see the stolen mead return, but express concern if the characters left one or both of the Verbeeg alive, which you did not. I mean, I think Gandhi tried, but they were all dead. It says nothing about.
mysteriously happened to him.
It says nothing about a reward, unless that was at the very beginning. Did someone say anything about a reward for you if you did this?
Yeah, it was like 500 gold each or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh yeah. Now I recall.
Could have been a million. No, I don't think anybody said a reward. I think they just said this was that this was a problem and that and we decided to go do it.
Free ale for life. Or mead.
Yep. Tell you what, I'll add that in there. So anytime you guys come back to this town, you can drink as much of the honey mead as you want. You just can't like haul a cask off, but you get free mead anytime you're here.
That's a good deal.
You are welcome.
And sorry, Brian, that's from the owners of the mead mill.
Yeah, mead hall.
Mead hall. And who's the one that seemed to be in charge here? Was it the mead? Actually, I'd like to pull whoever's in charge of the mead hall aside and have a conversation with them.
Olivessa was the one that they're trying to push in to become the new speaker for the town. Is that what you're looking for?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well, I mean, maybe, but anyways, whoever's in charge of the mead hall.
That's these three that you before. There's 2 halfling girls and 1 dwarven fellow. But it's 10 o'clock at night, and well, I guess technically all 3 of them live there, so you can wake them up if you want.
It's 10 o'clock at night. They're not asleep. They're playing cards.
Okay, well, either way, I won't wake them up just for it, but when I have a chance, I would like to speak to them.
Okay, you want to do that tonight? Or you want to wait until the morning? It's your call.
I'll wait until the morning.
Okay. All right. Anybody else want to do anything? I'm assuming you're going to take the. If you're not waking them up, then you're taking just all the mead back to the Shrine of the Flaming Sword for the night, and then go deliver it in the morning.
Yeah, that'll work.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
if
works.
the meat hall's closed, then yeah.
Okay. I mean, technically, all three of them live there. You can go there, but you probably have to, Olivia will tell you probably have to wake them up. So,
Yeah.
all right.
Let's wake them up and see if they got a better place for us to sleep than where they're gonna force us to sleep. It's only 10 o'clock, people. It's only 10 o'clock. We're gonna go wake them up. Besides, I want to look at the bees again.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm fascinated by the bees.
We need somebody to tend to the goats anyway. So
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to play till about 10:30 or so, and then come up. Okay.
Okay.
All right. So, I think I got a map for the meat hall. Do I? Did I share it with you guys last time? Well, if not, here we go.
Yeah, you had something.
It truly is all black.
Oh,
Yeah,
son of a
that seems
bitch. Freaking roll 20. I can fix it. 1 second.
It's all the changes to the lighting, man.
Did they just make a bunch?
Yeah.
Well, they turned on dynamic lighting and they changed it, so
there you go.
Yeah.
That was quick though.
I just turned off dynamic lighting is all I did. All right, let me just do a shift click to center it for everybody. Okay, so I've got my 3 folks who live there. And you guys can all see, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right, so I'll say that good old Gartha, halfling girl, always smoking on something. Greets, opens the door. Yes, it's kind of late, don't you think? We're closed.
We got your mead. We got your mead.
You got the mead?
We got the mead.
Oh, Asper, get your old ass up here. The folks found the mead. Regal, you snoring bastard, get over here. The old dwarf comes running out. So is the other old halfling lady, coughing up a lung as she fires up her pipe. Oh, good, you got the mead. Sweet, the townfolk will be so happy. What can I tell you what? Come on in. They invite all you guys in.
Why, thank you.
So unless you guys want to role play this, they're just gonna basically tell you can have, free mead till you drink yourselves stupid. They'll give you a place to stay here for the night if you want.
Sweet.
And
What about the goats?
the goats? Oh shit, you got lots of goats, don't you?
Do you know anybody that wants goats?
Shit. This is Brian struggling. Yeah, we got it.
We will gladly trade our party of goats for some dog sled and dogs.
Take, and she'll take you guys around back where they got some pens for normally dogs, but I guess you guys can put your goats and stuff in there. And they said they'll talk to the dog sled owners in the morning to see if they'd be willing to do some kind of a trade.
You can't milk a dog.
Yeah.
All
You
right.
can't milk your friends, but you can milk your dog's friends.
So since I didn't do this before, I think I had a description of this place. Don't you love DM pauses? There it is, meat hall. Okay, so the 2 old halflings will start kind of talking your ears off. Don't seem to be really interested in sleeping at this point. And I'll tell you about 4 decades ago, this meat hall put an end to the town's dependence on knucklehead trout fishing with its famous honey wine, which quickly became popular throughout 10 towns. Meat hall is a large, fire-heated space in the center dedicated to bee husbandry, which one of these 2 halflings are kind of the expert at. She's like the local beekeeper, zoologist, whatever you want to call her. The droning bees can be heard throughout the town, though most residents are so accustomed to the buzzing they pay no mind to it. The honey mead itself is brewed in the basement. The basement also houses all the ingredients. They'll take you down and show you around as well. There's trap doors on each corner of the building itself. They lead down to the basement. Portable stairs on rollers are mounted below each trap door. When it's time to deliver a cask or a barrel of mead, the stairs are moved out of the way and a hoist is lowered. Large portion of the ceiling on this upper level, large portion of the ceiling is made from what appears to be perfectly shaped panes of clear crystal glass. This enables them to take advantage of what little sun shines here, and hanging from the rafters are hundreds of flowering planting pots. Dozens of wooden boxes are scattered throughout the main floor, with thousands of bees flying and buzzing about. Mentioned about the brewmaster's Rigel, male dwarf, Gartha. This old lady always smoking on a weed or something. She is the botanist, the herbalist. And then Esger is the zoologist beekeeper. These two, oh sorry, this one's a gnome. This one's a halfling. And this one's a dwarf. Okay, so there's your description. Anything else you guys want to do or role play with these folk?
Shorty's just going to be very infatuated with the bees.
Infatuated how? Like trying to eat
You
them?
will-
Or
No. You will understand when theoretically Shorty becomes level 3, but he's just very fascinated by these bees flying around and amongst and around him and not hurting them, just flying around doing their jobs.
Okay. And Esger will spend as much time with you as you want, kind of explain the ins and outs of how the bees work and how they're able to make them live and thrive in such a cold environment like this.
Great.
Between her and
Gandhi's-
Gartha. Go ahead.
Gandhi is going to ask Gartha what she's smoking.
She goes, honey, let me tell you. Every night it's something different. Tonight we have, and I'll make up some random shit. I'm having some of this. It helps you sleep, but it also gives you the farts. But I don't really care. Would you like a hit there, Sonny?
Gandhi says, pass the pipe over, my friend.
She's not smoking a pipe. Gartha's got an actual little joint in her mouth. But
That'll work too.
She'll pass one over to you. Then she'll pull out a little pouch of her side and start rolling up another one.
It should be called the Dutch oven.
The Dutch oven?
That's the name of the weed, the Dutch oven.
Yes.
It's called my honey
Good
bun.
Yeah, Gandhi will take a couple big tokes on that for sure.
While Gandhi's doing that, I say to Gartha, I know it's late, so in the morning I would like to speak to you three aside, if you don't mind.
Aside? Okay.
Away from the.
Oh, okay. Honey, if you want some weed, just gotta ask me.
No, I'm fine without. But your meat is quite delicious.
Yes, yeah. Well, it's Wriggle here. That's his mead. We just kind of keep the bees going.
Wriggle, it is fine meat indeed. And we can bed down sort of anywhere in the hall.
Yeah. There's the main room back over here where the two girls sleep, and the guy has like a fold-out bed here, but they can pull out like some cots or some makeshift bed frames anywhere in the main hall if you want, or down the basement. It's a little bit colder in the basement, but you can stay down there as well.
What's in the basement?
I don't have a map for the basement. The basement is where they basically brew all the ale, and that's where they keep all the ingredients in cold storage.
Okay, but that basement wasn't like a subtle reference to something that we should definitely go look in the basement because there's something down there.
No, nothing like that.
Okay. Then I will take my nap. I will go see Shorty and make sure he is okay. And just sit with him as he admires the bees.
Okay. Oh shit, whole lot of stuff being set on the side. Hold on a second, let me read.
Didn't fall asleep, so I guess it's time to finish off the pad thai.
Brando.
Also known as the Dutch oven. Oh, wait, sorry.
Okay, so whoever wished... Oh, shit. I gotta whisper back. Sorry, guys. Hold on.
Whoever whispered this secret thing to me, here's the answer. we got to head to Dugan's Hole tomorrow to deal with the other problem.
The inbreeding.
We got to punch. You got to punch whoever it is that we're supposed to actually be questing against. We got to punch him in the face.
Wait, what happened to Dugan's Hole again? I don't remember that part.
No, we think
the people that were chasing might be there.
Cephalic Caltro.
Very good.
Oh man, I totally forgot that guy from Bryn Mawr. Wait, what was the name of the town again?
Bryn Shander?
There you go.
Bryn Shander, yeah.
And we got to take out the woman that he's with, right?
Well, Gandhi's going to try to get him to turn over a new leaf and become better people, so. Or at least he'll heal you guys while you pummel them. One of the two.
You can talk to him while he's taking arrows.
1 second, guys. I'm still typing. Okay, I think if I didn't answer your questions, I got a couple of you, 3 of you, asking me shit. If I didn't answer yours, whisper it back to me. Otherwise, I think I answered everybody's questions, concerns, whatever. All right, so sorry, I wasn't listening to all the conversation while I was typing. You guys do anything else? You guys calling it a night? What do you want to do?
We're talking about Dugan's Hole.
Yeah, the intention for Dugan's Hole, that's where they told you that, what was her name? Torga. Yeah, Cephalic works for Torga. Torga's little caravan of selling shit made its way to Dugan's Hole the night before. And
punch him.
Yep, and I think you guys also learned, if not, you're going to learn it now, that her intention was, after she's done at Dugan's Hole, she was heading back down across the spine of the world, back down to the Sword Coast to resupply.
We got to go punch her. We got to go punch her while she's still trading in Dugan.
Okay. I see Dent put a messed up whisper to me.
Fast question to answer in D&D.
So you mean just answer that out loud now, Dent, since you put it out in public chat?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
It was just a joke because you said everybody was whispering you weird questions.
Okay, all right.
So I faked whispered you by putting a period instead.
Okay, all right, cool.
It was just for fun.
There are no fast elementals. They're all slow.
I thought you were going to conjure one so that we could get there. Okay, let's do this.
So what is this?
Sleeping.
You're sleeping. Okay. All right. So everyone get your long rest, except for Stefan.
What?
Stefan. And who else? Stefan has the wand, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
And who took the pearl?
Gandhi.
Gandhi. You partake in the water. Yes.
I did.
Yep.
I did. Yep.
Okay. I know Stefan did as well. But Stefan, you only get one benefit from it, and I'm assuming it was going to be your intelligence thing, because that's what you were talking about.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So Stefan, you have a restless night. You do not get the benefits of a long rest because you have visions of this crazy tribal lady that keeps harassing you as to why you took her stuff. It's not threatening. She's not like doing any damage to you, but you cannot get any rest because she is constantly barraging you with the fact that she needs her stuff back. It belongs to her. It's not yours.
Huh.
So everybody gets the benefit of long rest except for Stefan.
What the fuck?
There is no way that a +1 wand to the battle mage is given to a level 2 freaking character in a wizard's module. I'll tell you that right now.
But how the identity didn't?
It doesn't reveal a curse.
Okay.
Identify never reveals curses.
Wow. Shit.
If it wouldn't have been for your -1 to intelligence, drinking from that pool would have taken away that curse. But since you had both those things,
he would have had the level of exhaustion too.
Yep, exactly. That could have worked in my favor against you, whatever you call it. All right, so you guys all wake up and you guys look at Stefan. He's got bags under his eyes. Obviously, didn't sleep very well. So, did you already give yourself your hit points back, Stefan, and all your spell
No.
points?
No.
Okay, because you
And
don't
I
get
still
that
have
benefit.
a death save, fail, and a success too.
No, those are gone.
No, those are gone.
Once you get revived, those are gone.
Oh, okay.
Those reset whenever you get revived.
So I could do a hit. I could have done a hit dice though, or I could do a hit dice now, right?
Yeah, you still can. Yeah, in a long rest, you guys get half your hit dice back.
Yeah.
So you guys get one.
Hey.
And I'm
That's
assuming
not
I put you back down to 0 again for hit dice.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You guys want to? How do you want to go? You want to go about finding? See if you can do the trade, the goats for a dog sled. Is that right?
Yes.
I would like to speak to the three of them aside, hopefully.
Okay. Do you want to whisper that, or you just want to talk out in the open?
Can we do dog sled while he does that?
Yeah. And I didn't count how many goats were there. There was a shit ton of goats. So
Yeah,
I'll do
that's
this.
the
I'll say you
exact
guys can
number.
get 2 dog sleds, 2 teams of dogs, and 2 sleds for a trade for all those goats and sheep, and the fact you brought back the honey mead.
Right on.
Okay. I think dog sled should be something that's one of the handouts you guys can see.
I thought so.
It specifies, I think, like what it can pull, how much it can carry, all that stuff. I just don't remember what the hell
You're
it
gonna
is.
have to drag Stefan's sleepy ass because he's probably got 2 levels of exhaustion now, and that means half movement.
I don't think I have exhaustion yet, but maybe now
If
that
you-
you've reminded him, I've got probably maybe.
He didn't roll a 1 through 5 on his failed death save. You guys found dog sled yet? Where that was?
No, I just found it in the eye.
Maybe in the eye. I remember when we first started, we were looking up how much they cost or something.
Oh, there.
Dog
Special equipment.
sled can pull 360 pounds.
Okay. And how many dogs are? Does it specify how many dogs you get on a sled? I know it's more than
Empty
one.
dog sled cost, weighs, blah, blah, dog sled, use the wolf, blah, blah, blah. No, it doesn't say it in the dog sled section. Sled dogs must take a short rest after pulling the sled for an hour, otherwise they gain a level of exhaustion. That's all it says. It doesn't say how many dogs you need.
In the world, it's usually 8 dogs with 1 lead.
A sled dog costs 50 and can pull 360 pounds. One dog can pull 360 pounds? Wow. That's a lot more than I thought it was. So if you want to weigh your sled up more, you can have more dog sleds.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
the
that's
way I
nice.
interpret that.
What are we gonna put in the sleds now?
I'll say you got two dog sleds per sled. So you got a total of 4 wolves and 2 sleds. So that's what,
All right.
720 times 2, 1,400 pounds you can drag, including your people.
Up to our
Shorty,
cart.
Shorty hardly weighs anything.
Yeah. I mean, are we just using these as vehicles so we like put 3 or 4 people in the sled and
Book it.
and just carry everybody?
Yep.
Yep.
That's
Okay.
what I kind of envisioned.
Station.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So,
So how many?
go ahead.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, I'll just point out Gandhi weighs 300 pounds, but
Yeah, but Shorty only weighs 30.
okay, fair enough.
So it all averages out.
Don't forget to count for all the gear you're wearing.
Hey, who let that guy on?
Yeah, who let that get out? Fuck.
I'll put it this way: the 2 dog sleds and the 4 dogs can carry the 5 of you, as long as you don't overexert, like have a huge hoard of something you're trying to carry back, like the honey mead. Then they can haul you guys around with general equipment. Let's just go with that. So you're welcome, level 2.
Thanks, DM. You're the greatest.
Oh, hold on a minute. I got more whispers.
Oh, did we level up? Is that a whisper?
No.
Oh, we leveled up, everybody. We leveled up, everybody. I
No,
think that's
Brian,
what we just heard.
on the first night, Brian said that you level up after the first quest, and then the next time we level up, we have to do 2 more quests in order to level up.
Oh,
So we're one in there. We're one in the bucket. We need 1 more before we level, according to what Brian told us on the first night.
well, let's get some going, man. Stop asking and whispering.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. And I need to figure out how to get this curse off. Damn.
If it's Kev, let's just smack him. Kev.
Okay, so I got to whisper back, guys.
It's Kev. And playing the role of Vigor tonight, it's Kev.
It's a curse of rogues, man.
Hey, relax.
You relax.
Totally not me.
Whenever the rogue starts whispering the DM nonstop,
Exactly.
it's everybody.
Did you
Concerned.
see the part where he said he was getting whispers from a lot of people?
Yeah, that's coverage.
No,
That
it's
still's
not.
not to say
I
I'm
was
getting
getting
whispers. From
no. I was
one
getting whisper
guy.
from multiple of you guys. Don't be giving me that bullshit.
Shorty doesn't even know how to whisper.
The
All right.
first character I ever played in Brian's campaign, his flaw was that he couldn't whisper. That whenever like he was trying to be sneaky or whatever, he just shouted.
That's awesome. That's a great flaw.
Okay. All right. So you guys got all your swap-a-roo with the goats and sheep for the dog sleds. The rest of you guys are going to do anything else in town before you leave? You just want to head to
Well,
good
I
old
feel like
Dugan's Hole.
if we wake up and we see that Stefan has like these big bags under his eyes, Dent would ask him, "Hey, what's up?" He'd say, "The goofy lady made me not be able to sleep. Says I got her gear right." And then so we say, "All right, well, how can we fix this? Is there a place here in town where they could maybe take a look at it? And if it is like cursed or something, have it removed." Um, that would be my only recommendation before we go.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Shit. Sorry, guys. One more whisper. Shit. I typed frickin' W wrong.
That's why I don't whisper, because I'm always afraid of typing it wrong and it'll just
You
show
guys
up.
need to go into the private whisper voice area.
Well, I
Yeah.
would, but then it kind of gives away who this is with. All right, so let me do it this way. So, as you guys made your swaparoo, you're saying your goodbyes to the crew here in the meat hall, and you guys are all having conversations together. Let me see. I want everybody to give me a quick wisdom check. Let's do it that way.
Just wisdom, not save. Just
Whisper it to me. Whisper your result to me.
Should we have like a perception added to it?
That's fun.
Okay, I got 3 of you, so I need 2 more. Okay. Okay, so Dent and Shorty and Hadfrin. You all notice that as you're having the conversation, Wriggle seems to have like every now and then he throws in like an extra word that kind of makes sense, but it seems odd in its placement. And so out of the 3 of you, the only one that really recognized that is Hadfrin. This is he's throwing in some thieves' cant to see if you recognize what he's saying there.
Okay, I kind of respond alike.
Okay. If you respond with more thieves' cant back at him, he'll kind of nod and ask you to kind of go back in the back room with him.
I oblige.
Oh, he doesn't have a card like you did, Dent.
You get the 2 of you can go to private whispers now if you really want to.
Okay, you want to do that, Kev?
Sure.
All right. So I think you can jump down. I don't have to drag you.
Oh, he.
All right.
Sorry, went into the wrong track.
Sorry, I was trying to find some good reason to get you into whispers, and I figured this is as good as anything, and they're probably going to figure it out anyway. All right, so you're trying to see if you can get some extra out of what you just did, killed him for that, and Wriggle bring you back here for that purpose, and he'll slip you 10 gold for your work you did with the ogre and the verbigs as well. And he's also going to share with you the fact that there's certain people that are trying to get certain people in power here and certain people not in power, and he's not in favor of Olivessa being the new town speaker. He's actually pushing for another guy, which I don't have his name in front of me. He's another dwarf. He's a lumberjack of the area that has a lot of clout with a lot of the laborer type, where Olivessa is just she's just a mouthpiece, and yeah, she does work for the meat hall, and he appreciates what she does, but she's not fit to be a leader.
I'm like, is he asking me? Like, do I pick up? Is he asking me because he wants her to have an accident?
No. He'll make that clear. No, he doesn't want anything bad to happen to Olivessa. He's just saying that with what you guys just done in the town, you have some clout. So if you kind of help spread the word, maybe meet with the guy that he thinks should be town speaker and kind of say a few good words about him, whether you know him or not, that would help kind of put him into the right places.
Yeah, I mean, I looked to him and I'm like, do I know anything about this woodcutting guy?
You haven't never heard of him before, no.
Okay, I'll basically say, all right, I can do that, but Wriggle, that's a favor. One day I'm going to need something. I don't know what it is.
A point at your coin pouch where he gave the 10 gold just a while ago.
I say to him, I said, I thought that was a gold and 25 silver pieces per ear. There were 6 ears there.
What are you asking for?
Just in the future, if we're coming by and I need help, or perhaps I need a shipment of mead somewhere, and I'm more than willing to pay for the mead, but I need the mead to be there. I would appreciate you be able to service that for us.
So, well, if you put our friend in a position of town speaker, then I'll do my best to do whatever I can for you.
That's all I ask, my friends. And I kind of like shake his hand. I say, is there anything else I should know about Olivessa?
Olivessa?
Yeah.
No, she's just a softie. She's not a good leader. She would just let the other towns run us over.
And what would be the best way to get the word out about this fella? I'll call him Jack.
To get the word out about him? Make up some story that you guys have encountered thugs on the road before, and he's helped you, take care of them before, and seems like a good, honorable guy. How about that?
I say to Wriggle, I say, how about this? I will give you the bag of ears. You give the ears to what's-his-face, and he can say that he helped us kill them. I will back him up fully and completely.
That he helped kill some ogres that attacked someone on the road?
The ogres that attacked a dispatch of men and stole the mead from this very village.
But wait, you guys just took care of that. Your friends here are not going to back up that story, are they?
Well, if they're not here to say it,
you're saying share this story once you leave. I'm with you. Sorry.
Exactly.
Yeah, I can do that.
I can maybe even mention it to Gartha and Esger that he was a real help in getting us to do that.
That would be great.
Just
can we trust your friends to not let their truth come out? That would be bad.
I think we can round it up. And unfortunately, my large friend there, he's a bit sympathetic to the giants, and well, he was quite shocked to see the one dead. But I'm sure you folks around here think any dead giant is a good giant.
Well, I guess you could say that. It helped us in this time.
So I will keep them in line, but I think we'll pass through here relatively quick once we've gotten rid of whoever that is at Dugan's Hole.
Very good. This will work out well. Just keep your friends in check, and everything should go as planned.
Okay.
Okay, we all good to go back to a regular chat?
Yeah, and I mean, if you have the guy's name, I'll figure it out.
Yeah, I'll share it with you guys, if and when you come back through the town again, because by that time he'll become the new town speaker, metagame wise. Okay.
Okay.
Awesome. All right, let's switch back. All right, we're back. I think we're back. Am
And
I
they're
back?
new and improved.
Okay.
You're
Yeah,
back.
you're back.
Okay, everybody check your pockets. No. That's only the other guy.
Ain't got no skin in that game.
All right, so Hadfrin and Rugo come walking out in the back room. Both seem content. All right, fellas, heading Dugan's Hole. That's where, what's her name? Shit, this is Brian forgetting her name.
Yeah, you
Not
don't
him.
remember her name.
Torga. Torga and her caravan, left the day before. They'll probably be there at most a couple days before they head south to resupply. So, if you want to make time, and time is of the essence, probably need to head out soon. But you're welcome back here anytime. Mead's on the house. Anytime you're here, come see us. We appreciate your help. And he'll walk around and greet each one of you individually and shake your hands and tell you thank you.
Okay.
What'd you guys plan while we were whispering? Anything?
No.
No. Okay.
I was going to ask if there's where the learned people are.
The learned?
Maybe they might have some ideas, if it's how to get rid of a curse.
The curse. Let me check my good mead sheet. This is 10 towns. And it says, I'm going off memory, depending on the size of the town, there is a chance that there is someone that has spellcasting services. So do me this. Roll me a d10, Stefan. If you roll a 1, there will be somebody here that has spellcasting services, and then we'll take it from there.
Damn.
Okay. Not in a small town of Goodmead. There's
Okay.
not. He said you probably have to find something like that back in Bryn Shander. And he said he's almost for certain there's nothing like that in Dugan's Hole, because this is a piss hole of a town with a bunch of inbred idiots.
Did the in the dreams did the old lady give you any idea on what you should do in order to have her stop haunting you?
That's a good question.
Let me repeat what I
Brian?
said.
Please.
She was basically screaming at you, imploring you all night long to return her stuff. It was hers.
I'm guessing that you know what you need to do.
Yeah, maybe we should go back there.
Is that what you guys want to do?
I think so, yes.
I think having our bard not being able to get a long rest might be a bad thing in the end. Is it the opposite direction, or is it?
Well, it's back where you guys came from. The Verbiglare.
No. I get that, but the Verbiglare compared to Dugan's Hole.
Verbiglare's kind of to the northeast. Dugan's Hole is kind of to the southeast.
Well, at least it's east.
Yeah.
So it's your intention to head back to Verbiglare.
Is that what you want to do, Stefan?
I do.
Okay, we're with you if that's what you need to do. Well, I'm with you if that's what you need to do.
Okay. Anybody else? Anything else they want to do in town before you go back to where you came from?
Does it get worse? Like, who took my toad?
What are there any other services in town?
That can remove a curse?
No. Any whatever services. I didn't know how big the town was.
This town has a population of 100. Let's see if it tells you anything. You got the meat hall, you got the Shrine to Flaming Sword. That's the old dilapidated Tempest Shrine Tempest Shrine to Tempest is what I'm trying to say that you stayed at. Those are the only 2 buildings of any note in this town.
Okay.
So like Bryn Shander is only 6 hours away from here, based upon what you said last time. I mean,
And it'd be less than that if you got dog sleds now.
right. So I'm just wondering, like, if there's another town nearby, if we know of, like, where he could find a service like that, where it might actually save us time and still accomplish the same thing.
Well,
So
Rick will
kinda
tell you
go-
that Bryn Shander definitely is going to have someone that can probably take care of that.
But this is meta knowledge. Removing a curse doesn't necessarily make the item usable.
Right.
Just removes the curse off you. It doesn't get rid of the curse off the item, does it? Remove curse might, but I don't know.
It's you guys' decision. I can't tell you what to do.
Well, you can't, and you're just choosing not to. It's up to you. It's totally up to you.
If we could find something that
Stefan, you should stab Gartha in the throat.
if we can find somebody that, well, yeah, wherever the best bet is to find somebody with magical ability. So if we can find somebody that can do remove curse for us, man, that would be excellent. I'd pay for that.
Why is it that Don always gets cursed with like demons and possession?
Because he's the one that grabs stuff out of old lady crypts and doesn't even ask a question.
True story.
Yeah, but we're going to lose the people that we're chasing if we decide that we're going to go in the opposite direction to go find a remove curse spell.
Tough choices.
Actually, that is exactly what we need, though. At
go in the
your
opposite
touch,
direction?
all curses affecting one creature or object end. Excuse me, if the object is a cursed magic item, its curse remains, but the spell breaks its owner's attunement to
That's
the
what
object.
I'm talking about. That's what greater
So it can be
greater
removed.
restoration does. It doesn't
does it?
make the item. It doesn't make the item usable. It just makes
Right.
it so that you break the curse and lose attunement.
Yes.
Which is the reason why. Gandhi doesn't have isn't currently cursed.
Oh, because he's not attuned to it.
Because he's not attuned to it anymore, but he still has the item.
Mm-hmm.
I still think we should go to Dugan's Hole. I mean, it's like what, not even a day's journey.
That's true. We could do it on the way back. You're totally right, Kev.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I think
Let's
right
go
now,
do our Dugan's Hole business and then deal with that other stuff later.
yeah, Dugan's Hole is like a 6 hour by foot, as I recall. But you can cut that in half, assuming you don't have any random encounters between here and there.
I thought it was like really close.
We got dog sleds. We're gonna be speeding through. Fuck random encounters.
Yeah. We could outrun them.
So Dugan's Hole is a 4 hour trip by foot. Sorry, 6 mile snow covered path, but you can cut that in half
Nothing.
with dog sleds.
Overview.
Ryan, sorry, could I stock up on some arrows before we leave?
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to do that too.
Does anyone know what the arrows cost?
I'm not worried about cost of arrows.
It's
Okay.
like gold or something.
Anytime you're in town, you can fill them back up.
$12.
A gold for arrows. Remind me to sell you some arrows in my campaign.
It's like a gold for 20 arrows or 10 arrows or something.
I'm not worried about it, guys. It's arrows.
Okay, I thought you meant one arrow. I was like, geez.
No, I meant like your whole quiver was like a gold or I don't remember. I think they're, yeah. Oh well. I don't have the book.
Well, quiver holds 20 arrows, as I recall.
Yeah.
And also, you can have a max of 2, I guess, what do you call them? Bolts or 2 sections of arrows. So 40 arrows is your max. You can have at one time.
Okay.
Okay? All right, so what are you guys doing?
We're going to the hole.
Going Dugan's Hole?
Yep.
Stefan's
I
going
guess
to stay
so.
with his curse.
He's got to deal with the curse for a little while longer.
Yeah, as long as
Okay.
we don't have to fight or something. We should.
Well, we gotta
You didn't
resolve
have
in
the-
4
you didn't
days
have the
before he dies
curse.
of exhaustion.
You didn't have the curse and dropped like a sack of potatoes the last time anyway.
Well,
Single hit from a bear.
double hit.
That's true.
But I mean, it was either to run away and get hit on an opportunity attack, or the next time the bear goes, I was going to get taken down.
I was trying to hope. I was hoping to be able to take him out before he managed to put you down.
Yeah.
I was close, not close enough.
All right, so final answer, Dugan's Hole?
Dugan's Hole.
I guess so. Yep.
Okay, all right. So
I'm
we've
gonna be
reached the
hurt.
3 hour mark. I plan on going for another hour, if you guys are cool with that. You guys tell me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so like I said, it's a 4 hour, where's my notes? 4 hour trip if you're walking, so a 2 hour trip heading there. I need to roll. And I need to read.
Ancient white dragon assaults you.
It's a green dragon with
Hey.
one eye.
Brian, we didn't really talk about this, but when we presented the dwarf body back to them, did anybody care?
Oh, you brought the dwarf body back too? I missed that part.
No. Not bring the dwarf body. We
Yeah, I
buried
thought
the dwarf.
didn't bury it.
Oh, I thought we changed. I thought we changed that, and we were going to bring him with us
we
because
brought the shield.
Oh, okay.
The Bryn Shander shield.
All right. You got that in your character sheet then, right? So we don't forget about it.
I'll put it on there.
Okay. All right.
Are
So
you using it as for part of your AC right now, or no?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, it's battered up pretty
Do
good.
you need a shield? Do you need a shield?
No.
Okay.
I was just thinking of more cursed items.
Oh, God. Well, it was in the dog sled, whatever. We'll just keep it there. You're right. I don't want to touch it.
Okay. All right. So.
Oh, get my balls out of the dirt.
Who's it? Shorty, roll me a d4. Okay. And then I want Stefan, roll me a d6. Oh. Okay. Where did they go? All right, so 2 hours, no, not 2 hours, 1 hour into your trip, you guys, shit, I'm not going to do a perception roll, so I'll just say Shorty, you're the first one to notice. You see off to the right, you can see, it looks like 5 humanoid figures all bundled up. They're kind of trudging through the snow, heading north. Looks like your paths may intersect along the route you're taking, but they don't seem to notice you guys, but they're kind of trudging through the snow northwards.
Okay, Shorty's going to point it out to the rest of the group.
Hey, guys! Travelers ahoy!
And I'm going to point.
Okay, anybody else do anything with that information?
Look.
Yeah, the rest of you guys see the same thing. It's 5 heavily bundled, in snow clothes, winter clothes, trudging through the snow on foot, heading north. You guys are going to try to intercept? You're going to try to go around, try to hide? What's your intention?
Well, I want to make sure that it's not like these people sneaking out from Dugan's Hole, and we're gonna pass.
Oh, I hadn't even thought of that.
What's directly north of us?
Let me switch to the
Good
overall map for you guys.
Isn't this like the
Good Mead is kind of to the northwest. Wait,
I don't know. Let's wait for the map. I was looking for the
You
map.
probably have to zoom out because this map is giant.
Okay, so Dugan's Hole is southwest of Goodmead.
Yeah. So Good Mead. So if they're going straight north, they're heading for Bryn Shander, or maybe the.
Like I said, so it's about an hour in. It's gonna be about a 2-hour dog sled ride. So if I click on the map, right about there, is where you see the heading. They're basically heading towards the forest. If that makes sense.
Can we tell if they came from Dugan's Hole originally? Yeah. Can we tell if they came from Dugan's Hole, or is it hard to say?
All you can see is they're traveling north. And that's where you see them. They're not on the path. They're going to intersect the path if you guys keep moving along your path on the path.
That was my question. All right, so yeah, they weren't necessarily coming from Dugan's Hole. They were just crossing over our line. I'm telling you, it didn't used to flash like that. It used to be more of a slow strobe.
And along this path, you guys can see the frozen waters of Red Waters to your left.
Okay. Yeah, let's find out. Maybe they need help. Maybe it's something that maybe they have information of Dugan's Hole, though.
Yeah, Gandhi will hail them with a big yell once we get close enough for them to hear.
Okay, so as you guys get closer and Gandhi lets out a shout, you see all How many are there? 1, 2. Crap! I thought I put. Oh, there. Yeah, 5. You see 5 heads turn. Again, their faces are completely covered, and they kind of turn and they stop, like they're startled by Gandhi's voice. And then you see they all kind of cluster together in one little group, but they don't move. They just stay there.
I guess we roll up closer to them.
All of you guys are? I mean, there's only 2 dog sleds, so whoever's leading the sleds, I guess, is gonna take everybody else there.
What?
Why don't we flank them on either side?
Okay.
One
You got-
dog sled on the left, one dog sled on the right. They're in the middle.
Okay. You guys cool with that, everybody?
Yep. I
What
don't know.
are-
It comes across a little hostile.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it also comes across as a little defensive too, right?
Strong. It's a show of strength for sure.
Okay.
Reflect.
We could
Gandhi's
also
gonna be-
dismount.
Okay.
Gandhi's going to be kind of waving and yelling the whole time. Are you okay? How's it going?
Okay. Need everybody give me a perception check. Shorty, get yours with advantage.
Damn right.
I want Gandhi on my dog sled with Dent. We bonded after getting killed twice.
Oh yeah, Gandhi's that.
Okay.
Yeah, that stuff I smoked last night is really helping my perception.
All right. So Shorty got advantage on
You're the
his. Shorty, Gandhi, and Stefan. You guys all notice that they all start putting their hands up, and Gandhi, you notice they have like little bitty, almost like skeletal hands. Except Shorty, you recognize them immediately. These are hands of kobolds, and all their hands are sticking up in the air.
They're doing the double stack humanoid.
No, they're not on top of each other. No,
it's a
they're a
triple
5-0, but they got their arms up like in, hey, we mean no harm. We give up. Don't kill us. And that kind of stance. You shout that?
It's kobolds. It's friends.
At that, you see a couple of them kind of drop their hands and they start talking back and forth each other in kobold. And they shout back to you in kobold. Friends as well, but it's only in kobold.
Okay, so I'll
Well,
pass it on.
I assume. Oh, Shorty's not with me, but if Shorty's cool with it, then I'm cool with it.
Hey, do they speak Draconic or is it kobold
Draconic.
language?
No,
Draconic.
we speak Draconic.
Okay. Okay. All right. So anybody else that understands Draconic would see they're calling back friends as well. All right. They're not really going towards you, but they're all standing with their arms up. A couple of them are kind of like waving emphatically at Shorty.
Okay, and then Shorty's waving emphatically back.
What color of a kobold are you?
Red.
Red. Okay. These guys are white. If that makes a difference to you.
I don't think it doesn't.
Okay. All right. They're all just standing there and waving. Are you coming closer? You guys, what are you guys doing with that information?
Well, I'm gonna try to gesture to the guys to come closer.
Okay.
To our guys.
A couple of them will walk towards you. The others are kind of pointing at the other ones behind them. Like gesturing like, what the fuck? What are these guys doing? Matter of fact, they might say that in Draconic.
And I got my hands up. We're just checking on you. Are you guys okay?
They kind of look back behind them again, and they'll approach you, get closer if you'll let them. They'll all going to come up to where Shorty, whatever sled Shorty's in.
Yeah.
Up to you guys. And they're all standing there again. They got their hands not really up anymore, but they're at their sides. They're not carrying any kind of weapons. A couple of them have like javelins, and you would have seen as they were walking through the snow, they're using that to kind of test how deep the snow is before they step somewhere. So they weren't really using them as weapons, more of like just to make out the ways there. And they start speaking to you, Shorty, in Draconic. And they basically share that they're heading north, and they heard rumors of a white worm somewhere up in this area. And you being a kobold would know that's a very common, I guess, what do you call it?
I know about worms.
Okay. They kobolds typically try to find some kind of a dragon or something to kind of worship to help them thrive and live and whatever.
Remember that I used to my backstory is that I came from a dragon in a different.
Right. Okay. Yep. You're right. I forgot about that, so I apologize.
Minions, right? Like the little guys, little
Yeah.
yellow people.
Yeah.
They find
Okay.
the big boss.
Yeah, except they're white.
Okay.
And I'm
So-
red.
So they'll tell you, Shorty, they got lost in a blizzard day before, but they're just trying to stay heading north somewhere because they heard there was a a white dragon up there somewhere, and they'll ask you if you've seen or heard of one and where they can find them.
All right, so I'm going to take that information in, and then I can't meta this because I was a druid at the time, and I'm going to ask the rest of the party if they. I'm going to say, hey, these guys are looking for a white dragon.
Hey, these guys are looking for a white dragon. Have you guys seen one around here?
Well, interesting story. We actually have seen one.
I'm assuming you're saying that in common.
Oh yeah. Well, Shorty's talking to us in common, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm talking back to
And
Shorty.
so I'll ask you. Oh, where? Where'd you see it?
We saw it like halfway between Bryn Shander and Tourmaline. Is that right? Or between the Dwarven Valley and Bryn Shander, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, going towards Karen's shit. What's the mountain called? It's right here on the map. Kelvin's Cairn. Thank you.
Kelvin's
Cairn.
Yep.
Yeah. We weren't quite to the Dwarven Valley yet, though, right? I think it was somewhere like
Correct.
before there. Yep.
And which way was it flying?
Oh, I don't recall. We were like in a snow cave trying to ride out the blizzard when it.
As I recall, I think only one of you guys saw it, right? It's whoever was keeping watch.
I think it was Gandhi on watch then, wasn't it?
I
'Cause
thought
I
it was
remember
too.
like crapping my pants.
Yeah.
I think that was right.
But I don't
Okay.
remember what way it was flying.
So
be
I'll pass all that information on to the other guys. Let them know that it's north. That our guys saw it north of here in the Dwarven Valley. Flying,
Yeah, close to there. Yeah.
that
Between
it landed. That it landed, and if I remember right, it again meta. If I remember right, it landed and then ate some of the dead
Corpses.
polar bear that we killed in that first encounter.
I think that's right. Yeah, it ate some
Right.
corpses. I remember that. Yeah.
And then it looked around, and then the gods, aka Brian, had pity on us and didn't make it look in our direction, and then flew away.
That also jives with what I remember. Yep.
Okay, so I'll pass that all on to these little dudes.
And they all start getting excited and kind of jump around a little bit, and then one of them will kind of point towards Kelvin's Cairn and ask you if that in that direction.
Yes, in that direction.
Yes.
Okay, and they'll thank you profusely. Go up and shake. Each one of them will go up and shake your hand, Shorty, and the rest of them kind of just wave at the other guys. They're not going to touch them.
All right.
And
Quick
then
question out of 40. Could you ask them if they've seen any other humans heading to Dugan's Hole or cross their paths recently?
These guys weren't coming from Dugan's Hole, though, right? They were coming from the south.
yeah, they would. If you'd asked them, they were told that they crossed over the frozen part of Redwaters. They originally came from somewhere in the mountains here south of the Redwaters.
So I'm going to ask them if they've seen anybody else since they've been traveling.
And they kind of talk amongst themselves back and forth. You're a nice man. They'll tell you they saw a few people fishing out in the frozen waters of Redwater, but they weren't in Dugan's Hole. They didn't even know where Dugan's Hole was.
Okay. That's all I got for you.
Okay. Anything else, guys?
Nope. Rolling.
Okay. All right. So Shorty, as they're all walking away, one kind of stays back a little bit, and he looks over to you a little bit and kind of not say whisper, because he looks around, assuming no one else speaks Draconic, and he'll say, "Hey, can I talk to you for a second?" In Draconic.
Sure.
Okay. He'll pull you off to the side if you'll go with him.
Yep.
So, you know your fellows here? You good friends with them?
Oh, yeah.
Think we could take them?
Oh, no.
I mean, they look like they got some stuff on them. I mean, we're kind of poor little bastard kobolds here. They pay you good?
That's not a good idea. I am their friend.
Well, yeah, sure, they can be our friends as well, but they're rich, right?
You will not find your dragon, I'll tell you that. You should just go.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'm gonna roll this to myself. Okay, thanks for your help, bud. I appreciate it. We'll go find the dragon and We'll come find you after we find the white dragon. How about that? You can be part of our clan.
Sure, we could try that.
I mean, I've heard of white dragons with red. You're red, right?
I am.
They'll take a
Still.
red. They'll take a red one just as good as they take a white one. I bet.
Dragon's a dragon, man.
Okay. Good. You guys heading Dugan's Hole, right?
Maybe.
Right. Okay. Take care, buddy. Gonna give you another handshake, fist bump, whatever. You'll catch up with his other friends.
Okay.
I'm going to go back to the group.
Don't think we can trust those guys. They thought maybe that they could take you in a fight and take your stuff. I would keep an eye out.
Good information, Shorty. Do you think they'll try to sneak up on us on our way back?
Don't be patronizing to me. Yes, I think they will. I'm not a child. I just sound like it.
I'm sorry, Shorty.
You're still doing it.
I'm sorry, Shorty.
That sounded much different that time. All right, so if you guys are not pursuing the group, they're going to keep heading north.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So another hour passes. You guys will make it into Dugan's Hole. So let me switch to that map. Did we already roleplay or talk about what you guys do or don't know about Dugan's Hole?
We know that it was like
A
crap
hole.
hole. Yeah.
For those who've been around Tin Towns, whether you've been here or not, you would have heard some of the talk about Dugan's Hole, how it's like the armpit of Tin Towns, and there are rumors of
We did hear about that.
okay, and the
And
whites.
and the people that and the inbreeding that goes on there.
Yep. Okay. Yeah. So you guys have heard of all that before. So it's a very small town. I mean, smaller than Goodmead.
Holy
You'd say
crap!
it's-
There's a place called Pisser's Hole in there. This is not a good place to be.
Yeah, I forgot that's on the map, isn't it?
Cue the banjos.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys are approaching from the north, kind of like where I've got the little party token on here. Let me fix my DM screen since I'm not even there.
Jason, it's funny that the guy from Virginia says cue the banjos.
That's not nice. That's it. Now you guys are all going down Deliverance waters. All right, so you guys approaching the town. It's a pretty small town. You can see most of the homes here are pretty dilapidated. I mean, they're pretty not in very good shape. The one very overbearing part of the town is this large hill on the other side of the town with a giant stone monolith at the top of it. And you guys can see on the front side of the hill there are some more stones that kind of form the front end of a triangle at the lower portion of the hill. But it's the only really major structure you can see. Very few buildings here are two-story. Most of them have like thatch roofs or what looks like stucco or maybe mud mixed with something else on top of it. The lake is frozen solid. You can see from this vantage point as well. Let's see. So you guys left in the morning, so it's still mid-morning by the time you guys arrive. You can see maybe 2 or 3 people out in the street, and it's more like just walking from one building to the next. Nobody really outside. So how are you guys going about approaching the town, or where do you guys want to go to?
I think they've got COVID. What do we need to do, guys? Do we need to go and start asking about this woman that we need to find? Is there a center hall or anything, Brian, that we can see?
You guys would know that each town has its own like speaker house or speaker hall, where I guess for lack of a better term, like the mayor of the town, the speaker of the town, usually resides and does business. But those of you that have been in Bryn Shander for any length of time know that when they do have the occasional call of all the speakers, that very rarely does anyone from Dugan's Hole ever come to those. Now, assuming that none of you guys have been here before, because there's not really a reason, unless you guys have something in your backstory, you wouldn't have a clue where the Speaker House is, but you can assume it's maybe somewhere in the center.
Should we just look for the biggest building?
Yeah, I think we should.
Or should we be sneaky about it?
Don't ask me. Let me help you. You guys are making your way into town. As you guys are passing, go ahead. What?
I think he was wondering if there was a hole that he could piss in, like a pisser's hole.
Okay, so as you guys are walking into town, the first thing you notice on the right side is this old dilapidated building, and you can see a sign is hanging by one hook, so it's kind of dangling and blowing in the wind, and it says "Pisser" on the sign. And then some guy comes walking out the front door and just yaks all over the steps.
We know where the tavern is.
Wipes it off, coughs a couple times, wipes his spittle off on his sleeve, looks at you guys. He's got a like half a nose, like I'm not sure if it's broken or if just half of it's there. He says, we've got visitors. What you folks doing here? You part of Torgas?
Come on, somebody be smart.
Yes, we are looking for Targus.
Thank you.
All right, we're supposed to meet up with her.
Well, you guys are a little late. Been here for a whole day. I think they're leaving this evening, maybe tomorrow. I don't know, but they're out south of town. You can probably find their tent out there. Just ask around.
Whereabouts? Do you know per particular? Sorry, what was your name, friend?
Hold on. Let me check.
You don't need to kill him. You don't need to kill him. He's inconsequential. Brian doesn't know his name.
He pulls something out of his pocket. No, I do have a name for these guys.
Oh, okay.
Damn it. So let me find it. I put so much work into this.
He pulled his name out of his pocket.
Where did I put it at? Oh shit, it's on the map. Fuck. 1 second. I gotta go look on the map. For Pisser's Hole. Where's he at?
His name is Dugan. He's the founder of Dugan's Hole.
No, there's a whole reason why each of their names are there. So give me a second.
His name is Hole. He's the founder of Dugan's Hole.
No, his name is. My name's Bun. He has a unibrow and an oversized forehead. What's your name?
My name's Rusty. Nice to meet you.
Rusty. Like, I know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go drink. Y'all have a good day. Walks back into the bar.
I was just gonna ask him how many were with. How many people were at the camp for Targus?
Oh, he got a few. You see him pull out his fingers. They got more than this, and he holds up one hand. It's got 4 fingers on it.
More than on your other hand as well.
More than this.
Okay, thank you, friend.
You're welcome. Won't buy me a cold one?
Sure. What's a cold one go for here?
It's 1 silver.
Oh, 1 silver. That's a lot for a traveler like me.
It's a good drink.
Good drink. I'll tell you what. I'll give you 68 copper pieces. That's all I got.
Oh man, 68. Okay. Yeah, I'll take it.
That's like 6 silver.
He doesn't know any better. Okay. Sure. I'll take it. And he comes approach you, hold out his hand.
Is it 6 silver?
Yeah, it's 10 per. Like what the fuck?
I thought it was 100.
No, you belong here, mister.
Gold.
Tell you what, you give me 68, I'll buy you one.
Oh, that's okay. You take it, good friend, and get yourself real good drunk tonight.
He takes it and he looks at you, and the rest of you make sure no one's going to take it from him. He stuffs it in his pocket and runs back. Woo! You hear open the door. Hey, fellas! Drinks are on me! And shuts the door back. You guys heading on to town, or are you going to do that?
Well, this is the second time I've had money issues, so I think at this point, money management is just going to become an issue for me.
That's a flaw for you now, right?
Yeah, considering last time I flipped 2 coppers to the bartender.
Yeah, I know it.
Underdark, maybe you only traded in like mushrooms or something.
Yeah, we only
Up here,
traded in
I
mushrooms
understand.
and shiny gems. Really good at appraising shiny gems. Gold, not so much.
All right, so you guys will keep making your way into town, the direction he told you where Torgers was?
Yepers.
Okay. All right, so you guys make your way into town. You can see that as you get in the center of town. I'll move the party token just to represent where you guys are, if that's okay. You can see that this here is like a raised, almost like a deck. It's wooden planks that are about 12 inches above everything else. But everything else is like just mud and rock and slush, whereas this is kept somewhat clean. And there's one building at the end of it, a long skinny building in the center of it, and it heads out towards the frozen lake beyond. You'll see a few more people kind of walking in and out of the buildings. You can see a few people kind of looking out the windows from this building.
Wait, so we're not going to look at the outskirts of town to try and find after we were just told that's where they were?
Well, Brian said, "Are you guys going in the direction of where he pointed?" And we
Yeah,
said,
he pointed.
Yes.
He pointed in this general direction.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I must have missed that in my updating my character sheet.
You leveled to level 3.
Dent's gonna look over at Usul. Be like, hey,
Usul?
Usul. I mean, not Usul. Stefan. Hey, Stefan. Perhaps there's a healer here who can get rid of your nightmares for you.
Yeah, let's go check. Where would we go?
Well, out of all the buildings here, this one probably strikes you as maybe the town hall. This looks more like a market building.
No clergy or anything like that.
Now, there's hardly anybody out walking the streets. You can see a couple faces sticking out windows from this building looking at you guys. Well, I mean, the map right here says Speaker's house, so that might...
If I hear that, I kind of say to him, like, perhaps we have the element of surprise at the moment. The more people that know we're here, the less likely we are to surprise them, so to speak. And I make like a stabbing motion when I say surprise.
Well, yeah. Check it out on the way back.
So are you moving on, or are you going to try to find something for Stefan or whatever you're looking for?
We're gonna move on.
Okay. Keep going the direction, trying to find Torga's caravan, right?
Yep. Tents
Correct.
outside the town to the south.
Okay. You guys continue your walk through the town, and you still see more people, more like running away from you and going into their houses, shutting the doors and looking at you through the windows. Like they don't recognize you at all. Like they're scared of you or something. I don't know. But as you guys reach, I guess, maybe this part of town, you can see that set up over here on the edge of where the hill starts going up, the winding path. You can see there's actually a little tent set up here, and there's several folks standing outside, a little campfire in the middle of it. And I'll just say it, that looks to be a temporary shack or a caravan set up shop. So let me switch to that map for you. I think I got a map. Yeah, here we go. It's backwards.
If I remember right, guys, we're searching for Torga only because she knows where because this other dude works for her, right?
Correct.
And it's the dude we're looking for.
Right.
Okay.
And I think you guys learned also maybe a little bit from at least what the blacksmith said back in Bryn Shander, that Torga just kind of deals with general supplies and rips people off, kind of takes advantage of their situation.
We got black map again, Brad.
I'm sorry?
It's black.
Son of a bitch. I'm starting to hate Roll20. Except I got 3 years of subscriptions.
Yeah, don't speak bad about it.
Let me fix this again. Dynamic lighting. Turn it off.
Oh, look, a tent. A lot of dogs.
Okay. Minimize that.
I know
You guys
which one
can-
Torga is.
You think? Well, it's got the name on it. All right, you guys can drop your tokens in there if you want, or I can just put the party token. You guys tell me.
Oh no, we're dropping our tokens.
Okay. Oh yeah, you get dog sleds. Would you have been bringing the dog sleds to the town here as well? Would you drop them off at in a spot up at Pisher's Hole to kind of tie your dogs up if you wanted to?
Yeah, if there looks like there's a safe spot where other people have tied their dogs up.
Yeah.
Do we have LoJack? Because I
Yeah.
feel like, I feel like this is not the town to tie your dogs up to, but
We just
whatever.
tell
They're
our ranger to tell him to bite anyone who comes near. It's like the same thing.
I mean, there will be a guy that comes out from the tavern to kind of helps you guys out, gives you a spot, so to speak. But based on what you gave the other guy, he says that don't worry about the charges. You're good. Just come on back for a cold one when you're done.
Sweet.
All right.
Okay. All right. Trust the inbred local folk. I like that.
Oh yeah.
Okay, we're missing somebody. Who's not here?
Kill the monsters and we trust the.
Oh, Stefan's way over hiding. All right, you guys approach. You see the tent here. You can see most of them, almost all of them. No, all of them are dwarves, including one female. The rest of them are all males. So the fact that you know Torg is a female, you can put two and two together, and plus the fact that I left her name, you can see it. That's probably Torga. Behind the tent, up on somewhat of a hill. Technically, I got the map wrong. This is where the big hill going up to that big monolith thing on top of the hill is basically all of their dog sleds and all their dogs. Got a few dogs out in front as well. Campfire in front, a couple of torches on each side. Big, large tent. These two small tents here are for basically selling their wares. Okay, and as you approach, the little dwarven lady steps out. Hey, what can I do for you? You don't look like you're from around here. You got all your teeth.
Just jumping in this channel, is he going to offer her a hot dog?
What?
So somebody needs to speak for this encounter, and I don't think it should be Shorty.
Sure. I will. I'll say. Well, we're just on an adventure here, and I heard you had some good wares.
She takes. She kind of squints her eyes at you a little bit. Says, you must be some friend of Drizzt.
Yeah.
Can't
I know
say,
Drizzt.
can't say I've seen too many of you folk around here, but
I've met Drizzt.
you bet Drizzt.
Yes.
Sure you have. Come on in.
Look, I have this piece of cloak that he gave me. See?
Oh, really? Well, I think I got one too. Come take a closer look. I'll sell you something of his.
I actually do.
I know. But she doesn't believe you.
Follow her.
Says, come on here, look at here. She goes into this one tent, pulls something out. Says, look, see this ice pick? This is the ice pick used by the one and only Drizzt.
Drizzt doesn't use an ice pick.
He does when he's climbing icicles, giant icicles up the mountains.
No, he doesn't.
I think what my friend here is trying to say is he has not seen Drizzt actually use an ice pick, and he is merely in awe that he would use such a common item like us. He is quite the renowned figure. How'd you come about to get that?
Oh, well, he discarded it on one of his adventures, and he didn't really care who had it, so I procured it. And now it's here for you.
Oh, that is most excellent. I mean, I don't plan on climbing icicles, but what other wares do you have? And how did you come to have such splendid wares?
Well, I have my ways, and this is what I do. This is my field of expertise. But you don't have to use this. I mean, you could be a nice piece to hang over your mantle. Tell your friends about how you went adventuring with the great Drizzt Do'Urden. He gave you this as a gift. However you like.
Well, you see, I don't have much of a mantle at the moment. Part of being an adventurer, I don't have a hearth to come home to. But what else do you have here? I do love an enterprising woman.
She kind of giggles at that. Yeah, I've got. What are you looking for? I got all your basic needs. I got your winter clothes. I got some extra parts here for your dog sleds if they're not doing so good. I might even be willing to give up one or two of my dogs for the right price, but you just tell me what you need, and Torger's probably got it for you, or I can get it for you my next trip up.
Well, we could probably do with a couple extra rations. Do you have any?
Sure, sure. She kind of turns around, and says something in Dwarvish to one of the other folks. You kind of walk over here, go inside this tent, come back out with a couple handfuls of rations and pouches. So how many would you like?
Well, how much are they each?
For you, friends of Drizzits, right? How about 2 copper apiece?
2 copper apiece. Certainly, I'll take. What is it? We got 5 here, 2 each. I'll take 10. And you have some oil for a lamp.
You want some burning oil, right?
Yes.
Turn around and bark something else in Dwarvish. He goes in this tent, comes walking out with a couple vials of oil. Here you go. These will be 25 gold pieces each.
Oh, sorry. Did it, I fell and hit my head earlier. Did I hear, what did, you said 25 silver pieces?
No. You know how precious oil is in this area. 25 gold pieces, that's a fair price. I get twice that in Bryn Shander.
I did not know they were so pricey here. You see, I've only just come out from the Underdark quite recently, to be honest. So down there we just burned coal and occasionally had oil. So I apologize, but that is a bit rich for my blood, and I'm not sure if any of my companions would be able to do such. But in town you have quite the reputation.
Well, like I say, I bring the best wares in town.
Well, that is the reputation that I got. And your wares do not lie.
Well, I know that. Why would you say such a thing?
My other adventurers cannot deny.
So what do you say? You want to buy the oil or not?
Sadly, I'll have to pass on the oil, Torga, although it is a great offer, and I'm sure it's very scarce. I just don't have the coin for that.
Okay, very well then. She walks away from you. She'll start a conversation with Dent, asking what he needs.
I'm looking for a last name Sefik. Have you seen it?
Thank you.
I can't remember if it's a guy or a girl, Brian. I thought it was a girl.
It's a guy, and that's his first name.
Oh, okay.
Like I did said it. Says, you're looking for Sefik. Why?
Well, you see, it's a long story, but if you can point us to him, I'd give you some coin for your troubles.
Well, I don't exactly give out locations of people I work with unless it's a valid reason, and that's not a valid reason.
What my friend
When
is
is
trying
coin
to say...
not a valid reason?
Do what? Dent?
I was going to say, what my friend's trying to say is we have a business proposition for him.
And Dent, what were you saying?
He was saying, when is coin not a valid reason?
Torga will turn back towards Hadfrin. Says, if you got a business proposition for him, it goes through me. He works for me.
He works for you?
Yes.
Well, how do we arrange him to... can't do it, dwarf. Well, how do we arrange for him to meet us in Bryn Shander? How much gold would that take? We got business there, and I'd like to speak with him personally.
Well, I should be back in Bryn Shander in probably about 10 days.
That's 40 days.
But I got no plans to go back to Bryn Shander. This is my last stop before I head south.
Don't you know the pass is impassable?
Well, for some folk. You're talking to Torga Icewind here. I know that trail like the back of my hand.
Interesting.
Now, metagame wise, I never said it was impossible. It's just been very difficult.
Gotcha. I'm afraid our business is with him needs to be conducted a bit earlier.
Well, I gotta say, anybody who has business with one of mine, as I move the freaking fire, let me put that on the map layer.
She has powers. Be careful,
Yep.
guys.
Well, if you got
Great
business with
bud.
him, you got business with me. He works for me first. I can't have anybody hiring my help off of me. So either speech your business or be gone.
Well, then I must tell you, unless someone's gonna shut up Dent.
No, do it.
Go,
must
Dad,
tell you.
go!
He's wanted for killing several people,
Yes.
and we're here to bring him to justice.
At that, you get all the dwarfs' attention. They all come walking up here, and each of them kind of gripping their axe or whatever else they've got. Bring the dogs up here. No need for a wisdom roll. If you guys try to take on all these guys, you're going to die. She's like, that sounds like threatening words there, my friend. You might want to step back and choose your words more wisely.
Well, we're not threatening to ye. It's Sefik we're after.
You don't accuse one of my men of murder and expect us not to take it personally.
I'm not accusing. I'm just telling you what we heard. We're just been sent out to get him, and just ask him some questions. Maybe bring him back for a little inquisition.
At that, you see a individual walk from the backside of the tent towards the edge. Says, "What's this talk of me murdering somebody? Who has the balls to accuse me of such?"
Is it like a halfling in a suit?
Now he's a full-size humanoid.
Oh, okay. Well, if there's no truth to it, then you got nothing to worry about.
There's no truth to it. You don't need to be coming after me, accusing me of it.
Dent's gonna kind of pause. Beard.
This one here lets out a whistle, and a couple of dogs come running down here. Oh, who's this, Stefan? More dogs start running down here.
A lot of dogs.
Ripley, the dogs aren't watching the sleds. Let's steal them.
Anytime you guys want to do anything else, all the dogs are running up here.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how this unwinnable situation can be won.
Give me a wisdom check, everybody.
I think we run.
All right, you guys can stop rolling because Gandhi crit. Gandhi, you think perhaps it's better to try to figure out a way to single Sefik out away from this group and not confront him in front of all his friends?
Well, if your name happens to be Sefik, the Sefik we're looking for is a halfling. And you sure don't look like a halfling to me. So there must be two Sefiks.
Give me a deception roll.
The barbarians are known for their deception.
Shit, you gotta do this. Well, I'll just do it for 3 other ones. All right. He kind of steps out.
Can smell fear.
He steps out a bit more, and you see he's got one hand on a short sword on his side. There's a halfling, huh? Well, I'm obviously no halfling, am I?
No, it doesn't appear so.
Perhaps you should go. We've heard enough of your talk. Your money's no good here. Torka kind of nods in agreement. Our business here is done. You come in here and defend my employees, my workers, our business is done.
Fair enough.
Hmm.
All right. He's gonna kind of disengage.
So if you got any other rich friends, you can still send them here, but you guys are not welcome back. I don't want to see your faces again. Hadford going to push his luck. Oh, okay. You guys heading back into town?
I guess.
We'll,
This
Yeah.
quest's over. Let's go find something else to do.
All right, what are you guys going to do?
When we get back into town, shit, I was supposed to.
wondering if we can just kind of scout it out, like if we can get around or something like that, and wait and see. You know, someone sneaky, not Dent.
So I guess technically Gandhi, Shorty, both you guys would have thought the better to wait this out, try to track his movements, see possibly if he stays with the group all the time, try to single him out if you can.
And well, we didn't even know that he was in there, so at least
No,
now we
I.
do.
In fact, I assumed that he wasn't.
Yep, I know. I had him in the GM lair back in the back of the tent.
I think as we leave, Shorty's going to point out that we're told that the murders happen in all of the towns that Torgas goes to. We should find out if anybody's been murdered yet, and then we could probably just basically stake the area out, because likely Suffolk is going to go out on the town at some point and decide to and do his murderous ways.
Let me
What if he tried
correct.
to
Let me
murder
hold on, guys. Let me correct one thing that Shorty said. The information you guys gathered was that the murders happened in all the towns that have the where they basically sacrifice a human to the Frost Maiden. Those are the towns where someone has been killed. And I think that's what Lynn, the original Trollbane, the one that gave you this quest, said that's how he's possibly tied into this. He may be doing the work of the Frost Maiden for those that are cheating the system out of, because they do a lottery for who has to get sacrificed once a month.
Right. I remember that.
So that's who Lynn, that's why she thinks this guy's doing that. So it's just the towns where they sacrifice a human. And they don't do that in Dugan's Hole. Dugan's Hole sacrifices warmth for a night.
All right, my plan's out. I don't know what you guys want to do.
So
I think that you were right about one thing. You said the word steak. If we get a lot of steaks, we can keep these dogs occupied for a while.
See why we didn't have those goats?
And if there's any less reputable people amongst us, they could even maybe put something in the steaks.
All right, so let me do this for you guys, help you out since we're approaching the 4-hour mark. So you guys go back in town. I'm assuming you're going to like ask around or whatever, find out their movements, maybe try to find someone that has stakes to that. A few of the town folk will tell you that food is pretty scarce. Back in Fisher's Hole, it's not really a restaurant or a pub. It's more of just it's a place where the local sheep and goat herders keep their stock in there, and they sell fermented milk as a drink. They do have a stash of the honey mead, but it's no one here can afford it. So as far as trying to find steaks for these guys, Fisher's Hole sells something that resembles meat. They may be able to buy some from there, but other than that, nobody else in town is going to be able to give anything like that.
Gotcha.
And just for wrapping this up, I'll also share with you guys that you do learn that they've been here. This is their second night here, and they're probably going to leave the next morning. But they say every night, Suffolk leaves the group and goes and finds a corner of Fisher's Hole, and actually is like the only person in town that's bought any of the good ale in a long time, and he normally goes there alone.
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah,
Okay.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Let's go do Let's go do that.
We're going to the Fisher's Hole.
So I got the impression you guys weren't going to ask around. So okay, well I'll just put this on a plate for him.
Let's go find somewhere to stay for the night, and then go hang out at Pisser's Hole for a while.
Okay. All right. So let's take 5 minutes. I'll at least take you to Pisser's Hole and set you up with that, and you guys can stay there for the night. Stefan can not get his long rest again.
Yeah.
And then,
Holy shit.
3 days till death.
well, guys, technically, if you guys are going to stay, Pisser's Hole is going to be the only place you can really find that will accommodate you. And it's going to be pretty shitty accommodations, but they can accommodate you for the night. But I'm assuming you're going to hang out there once you find that Sevek goes there at night.
Yep.
To try to, okay. All right, so let me do this. Let's switch to the Pisser's Hole map real quick. I'll give you a quick rundown of the place, and then we'll call it for the night.
No, we gotta finish it.
I'm not going to level. I'm not going to level. I'm going to wait a whole nother month before I get to level.
Well, this has got to be everybody. I mean, I'm willing to stay longer if you guys want to, but if it's getting this is 4-hour mark, so you guys tell me. Yes, no.
I'm down.
I'm gonna have to. I'll probably have to head out at 11-ish Eastern time.
What does that mean? Is that a half hour from now? An hour from now?
No, that's like 10 minutes from now, I guess.
Oh. Okay. So, you guys tell me. Can we call it here?
Wayne, are you good with us continuing without you? And then
yeah, I mean, if you guys are up for it, that's cool. Yeah, I kind of blocked off 4 hours, which we're hitting up against, so that's all I could do tonight.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
I got like an hour.
Yeah, but I'm cool.
what's that?
I got an hour in me too.
Yeah, I'm cool if you want to keep going. Just use Gandhi to heal if necessary.
Okay. Let me turn off the freaking dynamic lighting on this place.
And when Sevek falls down on the ground, we're gonna make Gandhi look away.
Okay. So let me zoom out. Let me double check, make sure. Did I move you guys to the map? I did, didn't I?
No, I'm not on the map yet.
But you guys can see the map, right?
Yep.
Okay. All right. I'm making sure I didn't leave anything on the layer that you shouldn't see. Okay. All right. So I got shit on the GM layer that you can't see, but you can see out front, like I said before, that there are, lots of dogs. There's these tents set up, and these are like the makeshift places where you can have your dogs and sleds or other dogs and sled, but there are more here than just what's yours. As you approach, you can also hear the sounds of like goats or sheep or something bleeding. This is the main entrance doorway here, leading into the place. But other than that, just like it's a old dilapidated.
Or in the process of being fixed, you're not really sure, but it's pretty sad looking. So I'm assuming you guys are going to enter, correct? All right, go ahead and place yourselves inside here if you want. And I'll just kind of describe what you see or don't see at this point. As I switch to the GM layer, turn some stuff on. You should be able to see this at this point. So as you walk in, oh yeah, you'll see this too, maybe. You can see there's 4 people at the bar. Look like they're pretty homely. And one really big fella behind the bar that seem having a conversation, and they're all drinking some kind of white substance. Got remnants of it around their scraggy looking beards and mustaches. Nobody here is clean shaven. Razor, don't know what the hell that is. As you come in, the guy behind the bar kind of takes one step to the side. Oh, we got some out-of-towners. Looky here, fellers. They'll kind of turn around. You guys recognize this guy right here as the one that was throwing up as you guys came through town. A couple other folks just kind of turn their heads and nod at you, then turn back to their drinks at the bar. Hey, fellas, what can we get you? Ooh, got the big spinners tonight, fellas. The guys kind of laugh a little bit. Says, all right, it'll be 2 silver a cup. Okay, 1 second. You see, he kind of walks back to this doorway by this over here, pops his head in there. Girls, I need. He turns back to you guys. How many cups you guys need? Okay, are there 5 of you? Did we lose somebody? Okay. 5 cups. Puts that. I need 5 cups of the good stuff. And hurry it up. We come back over to you guys. All right, the girls will have it out in just a second. So we're. Woo-wee! Takes it and you see him try to bite the silver coin with his one good tooth. As you guys are sitting out closer, you can see he's got like one eye that kind of points off to the right a little bit. It moves occasionally, but most of the time it just stays still. So where are you guys from? Nowhere, I guess. Yeah, they got some good meat there, huh? The guys laugh. But what brings you here, though? You're kind of special. Who's special? Well, yeah, thank you, sir. Oh, let me check. Damn it! Where's it? Okay, you see him kind of pull a tray. 5 cups. There you go, fellas. You got the good stuff. You see the other guys over here, like this guy over here is like kind of drooling a little bit. Like, whoa. They got the good stuff. Man, I never had the good stuff. Give me a perception roll. As far as you can tell, it's just those 4 and the barkeep. And obviously someone in the back in this back room that he was yelling at. Gandhi, you notice a couple cats that are running around. They all go, oh my God, mister, you're so special. What? Wait, you ain't wanting no special favor from us for this, are you? We don't do that kind of stuff. All right, okay. We'll take your money then. Thank you, sir. And the old guy runs back here. Okay, I need. Shit. How many do I need? Is it 4? 6? 6. Okay. Girls, I need 6. 6 more. All right, Paul. Comes back a few minutes later. Sets them on the counter. Oh, here you go, fellas. Hey, fellas, drink some. How about this, man? We all got special stuff tonight. I'm going to be able to buy 2 more. I think. You guys sticking at the bar, or you guys going to head over to this table by yourself? Okay. Cat just kind of like, it's a typical cat. Looks like it's just giving you the fuck you look. And you set your cup up there. It walks up next to it, looks at you, looks at the cup, looks at you, looks at the cup. So you just ready to knock it over. Kind of walks away from you, hops on the ground. That's rubbing its head and back against Stefan's leg. Gandhi, Hadford, you guys staying where you are? You heading to the table? What are you guys doing? Yeah, it's a back door. Yeah. Okay. Right. Who are you asking? Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's this? Bun comes walking up to you, the drunk. Who you gonna shoot? What you guys doing here? Oh, okay. Gonna practice. You kind of roboted there. What'd you say? Yeah, I like to hunt too. What you guys hunt for? Man, that's big stuff. Murderers. These are murderers? Someone said it. Polar bears, huh? Man, they don't come around here. All we got is those stupid wolves. Well, you probably heard the rumors then, right? Two of them wolfy folks. Hell, they say they can talk. They took oh shit, what was her name? Slim and Philly. I'll say that for now until I look it up. They supposedly tricked him into heading out to the woods. No one's seen him. At least a day or so. Well, I don't know. These wolves keep asking for more food and stuff from us, and we don't have much to give away. And townspeople don't seem to give a shit, so we just got to deal with it. But we don't go out much. They they come from the woods. No, no, I think they come. I think they come from the pasture out south. No, they come from the woods, man. That's where all wolves live. Yeah. Are you saying the word werewolves in front of them, or are you just talking out loud to the group? Well, I've never seen a wolf on two legs. I don't know much about them wolves, but these guys are big as horses, I tell you. This fellow here kind of taps him. He taps himself on the forehead 3 times. He says that they know words and stuff. They got a mighty vocabulary. Oh, he turns at the other guy. How long do you think they've been here, bun? Well, Red, I reckon they've been harassing us for I don't know what goes on about what 3 or 4, 10 days. Ah, that sounds about right. I haven't counted up for 10 days and forever. Caravan market. We have a caravan. Oh, I don't know if they mess with Torga. I can't afford any of her stuff. Maybe you ask her yourself. Oh, here it is. Yeah, the 2 people they caught. It says by throwing stones. They caught Fair Seal and her lovely brother Finn the other day. That's local Duke and Hole inbred math. Thurman walks up to the conversation. This guy, let's see. He walks up just behind you. Everything that Red and Bun are saying, he just said, yup, yup, uh-huh, don't know. That's his 3 words he says. Fourth one's gonna walk up here as well, sit with his drink, kind of wink at one of you guys, like thank you for the drink. And as he starts speaking, he speaks nothing like the other guy. It's very like almost like book learned, very fluent common, sounds very intelligent. But occasionally he just kind of lets out this little twitch in his head, and then he changes language. He's now speaking in Dwarvish, but still fluently speaking, very very respectful. Doesn't sound like the inbred people he's around. A few minutes pass, he twitches again, and he starts speaking a different language. And this will go on as far as long as you have a conversation with him. He has like a version of Tourette's where he basically changes languages every random minutes. Well, the dang wolves themselves say they ain't giving them back till the town coughs up a king's ransom and food and gold even. Hell, they want food, or they want, I don't know what a wolf does with gold, but I guess they talk, so I guess they can buy shit. I don't know. Hell, the town's barely got enough to feed its own, and there ain't no gold here. Shit, look around. Ain't no one allowed to leave town. Them wolves ought to kill anyone who tries. Lucky you guys didn't run into him on the way in. But you guys are the adventuring type. They probably don't want to mess with you folks. Okay, you're going to ask him about when Sefik comes in? Okay. And he'll basically share with you that he comes in, well, the past 2 nights at least. That's all they've been here. So he comes in, I don't know, around 6 hours past dark. No, hell, it gets dark at what, 2 o'clock? So probably like 8 hours after dark. Sits in that corner over there. He points over in this corner. And he buys the good stuff. And he'll drink himself stupor till about, I don't know, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. And heads back out. They don't tell him I said so. He looks kind of a dangerous fella. Well, I don't know. There's nothing I can afford from their place. Hell, I can barely afford to keep firm. I mean, the good stuff on tap here. It would have been mid morning when you guys arrived, so it's going to be several hours. Whew. He kind of gingerly grabs your gold piece and pulls it toward him. And how would I get a hold of you? So when he shows up, put a candle in the window. When he leaves, take the candle away, right? I can do that. Here, I'll write it down. Well, I can do that. Which window you want me to put it in? Yep. Dent? Where are you going to stay? Well, you haven't asked him about it yet, but he'd tell you that he can make a room back in the pit. And that's where you guys hear all the goat and sheep sounds and a few barks. You got winter clothes on, right? You know, it shouldn't affect you, like, getting exhaustion or anything like that. I appreciate yours. He kind of pats the pouch where you put the gold piece in. Try to slide a hand that gold piece to him. Okay. And he's gonna say, "What? Where'd it go?" Oh, it's in my pocket. He winks at you with his one crooked eye. All right, good talking with you, mister. That's good. Good old pisser will set you up, mister. And tell your friend Drizzt to come by anytime. Ah, yeah, I get it. Yup. Where you going, fellas? Where you going? I thought we was friends. Are we not friends anymore? Ah, yeah, I could do that sometime. Not right now, but sometime. Okay. That's 3, right? Yup. Is Don still here with us? Okay, I was making sure. This is technically like the kitchen area, so that's doors. Typically, there's a door shut there. That's for like the lone guy that works here when he does have to cook something. Is back here. No, that's just how the map is. This is going to be like regular dirt, stone, snow. Yeah, there's a pretty good trail between the back door and the pissers. It's not like a normal entrance, if that's what you're asking. Nah, it's pretty much just worn between the pissers and the door. Okay. Yeah. That. You got your best money? He looks over these folks over here. Them fellas don't got much money. It's like, I'd still like to hear you, but I'm not going to make any money off of it. You'll get the 4 patrons come over and sit on the floor in front of you. Start trying to clap to the beat. Some of them are doing it to the rhythm. Some of them aren't. One guy keeps tapping his forehead 3 times every time, then he claps. The other guy's laughing saying, yup, yup, yup. Don't know. Yup. What are the rest of you guys doing? Well, he's singing a song. I think she did ask you guys for some kind of proof of his demise, and she said alive or dead. And just to recap, it was 100 gopies reward. You want to head outside with the dogs? Okay. You guys just hanging out all day, waiting for 8, 10 o'clock at that night to wait for him to come in, right? Technically, you guys went over to the place about noon, but yeah, that's cool. We can just hand wave that. Okay. And just ping where you want Gandhi, and I'll move him there. So just okay, and if this makes a difference, I mean, if you guys come here all day, you'll eventually learn through conversation, whatever, that this back room over here is where they keep some of the local livestock, goats, sheep, dogs, and occasionally like they'll go back there to feed them or water them or whatever, and that's when the cats kind of like take off, not near the door, because let me do this. Maybe this will help set the scene of what the hell's in there. They've converted that room into like a place for livestock because no one ever rents rooms here in Dugan's Hole. So you want Gandhi in here with all the animals? Is that what I'm hearing? I don't think you would either. Yeah. Might be a good hiding spot for him. You just kind of lay on the floor and let everybody crawl over him. Is that what you guys want? Okay. All right, so let's. And shit. Deception roll. And a dog turd. That's fine. But I do want to, over the course of the day, you will learn that if anybody knocks on this door, all the dogs in there start barking uncontrollably. So, this is the door right here that goes into the room with all the animals. Because I think Hadford said he's going to knock on the door, let Gandhi know when they're here. But yeah, that'll still trigger them to all bark. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's cool. All right. Okay. You can assume that. I'm okay with that. All right. Right. That's all right. Yeah, you'll need to since you're out in front. But you can get with advantage since you're around the dogs. Yep. And give me one animal handling check. Okay, good enough. All right, so Stefan's going to be singing all day long, right? Okay, and Dent's in his spot. Shorty's in his spot. Hadvern and Gandhi's there as well. All right, so the course of the next few hours, as Stefan starts to sing, there's going to be a few more of these commoners show up. I'm not going to bring them in there, but there's now like 6 or 8 commoners in there all trying to clap along to the beat and laugh and drink their fermented milk. And Pisser do the same thing. And around 10 o'clock at night, you guys will see a figure that you've never seen before. Well, yeah, you did see him before, didn't you? And did he see Stefan? Was Stefan out in front? Okay. Okay. And you will see the Stefan character come strolling in. Kind of takes 2 steps inside the door, kind of looks around. Looks over at Stefan singing with a big crowd over there. I'll do a perception roll for Hadford outside. Okay. Walks over to the bar over here. Pisser comes over here. Gives him a drink. And he proceeds to walk over into this corner. Away from the singing dude. And then Pisser lights a candle, walks around here. He walks by you, Stefan, and winks at you. And walks over, he kind of yawns a little bit. Says, "Oh man, this is a good spot for a candle right here. Yeah. I'm just gonna leave that right there. Ah, that's always been a dark spot. I don't like it. You okay with that down there?" No answer. Okay, I'm just gonna leave that candle there. And at that point, Stefan, you can see a little bit of light shining through the window. And then the candle just disappears. It goes out. But you did see it for a brief second, Dent. What are the rest of you guys doing? Ah, okay, sorry, I missed that part of your plan. So your plan is going to wait until he gets up to pee. Okay, and who was supposed to... Okay, and how was Shorty and Hadford going to be notified? I forgot, I missed that part of the plan. Oh, okay. But did... Okay, so... Okay. Yeah. Oh, go around the other side? Okay. Okay, I'm cool with that. Okay. All right. How are you guys going to notify Gandhi? Just so I'm clear. Okay, just let me know when you're going to wave in front of the window. Sefik goes up to the bar. He sets an empty mug on the bar and then kind of makes a motion to piss her. He looks over at Stefan, still singing with the crowd around. And he starts walking out the front door. Give me another stealth roll, Hadford. Not yet. First, I need Hadford to give me a stealth roll. Okay, you watch him kind of drop his trousers right here or pull out his wanker and start pissing in this general direction. Well, he would have gone out the back door, except Stefan was over here having a big old party. You're going to try to approach him? Well, by the time you're there, he's about to wrap up pissing, Dent. And he's starting to zip up his pants. You can't make it that far in a run. But if you're going to run, we'll roll initiative. How far away are you now? Well, if you're gonna sprint towards him, you're not gonna have a surprise. I'm sorry. He's gonna see you coming. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. Hadford's gonna get one attack, and then we roll initiative. All right, Hadford, get your one attack. It's not advantage. He sees you coming, but I'll let you get the first attack, and then we'll roll initiative. Oh shit! I gotta clear out this initiative. Nah, he pulled him up. Two 20s, but not a natural 20. All right, so you don't have sneak attack damage because he's not adjacent to anybody, so it's just 11 points. All right, so let me get his in here. Oh. I need someone to roll me a d20 for Gandhi, please. No, for something else. Oh, that was really good. So as Gandhi opened up the door, all the dogs come pouring out. No, 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 no. They're all chasing after the cat. Just saying, making a loud racket. Everybody's in? Sword descending. Damn. No, let me do it for him. Look what he freaking rolled for initiative. Holy shit. Might as well just be standing there taking a piss. All right, Hadford. All right, Hadford. Got your surprise round, and now you got your first in the attack order. That one misses. Okay. And for Hadford. Okay, he'll turn to you after shouting the first time. Says, "You seek the death of the Frost Maiden. I shall serve it." Okay, Stefan, your turn. I think you hold shift button, isn't it? Shift to do a... Oh. You can't go 90 feet. Can you? Oh, okay. So you're just going to take your full movement, your full action to dash. Right, Stefan? Okay. Go and move yourself. Okay. Okay, Dent. You're up next. Okay. And that's against his strength or dex, right? He doesn't have any of that shit. He's an NPC. Oh, fuck. GM rolls. Oh my god. I remember Rand telling me you'll never remember to do this. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay, so let's do this again. Damn it, since I wrote a freaking 18. Oh, even better. He says, eat shit, little dwarf man. Okay, and what are you going to do about it? Oh yeah, level 2, so only one attack. Shorty. $15. I'm pretty sure that still hits him because he's not wearing anything. Matter of fact, he's like in a t-shirt that hits. So 13 total damage. Okay. Sticks him in the side. He kind of turns the head your direction. Oh, I see Had from his painting pictures and he says he's wearing a t-shirt. Yeah, he's wearing a t-shirt, no pants. Dingleberries hanging out in the cold. Yeah. Okay. Anything else out of Shorty? Okay. Now, what do you guys want Gandhi to do? One second, I'm checking his character sheet. You're asking about spells. Some kind of control spell? Shield of Faith, Heroism, and there, Bless. He's got Bless. Yeah, that's a touch spell, isn't it? Yeah, 30 feet range. You guys tell me. You may have him cast Bless on somebody? I think that's the extent of his movement. If you still want him to cast something. It's 30 feet. So, Stefan it is? Well, you guys tell me. Heroism, Healing Hand, Shield of Faith. He had right here, right? He's right in front of the door. Let me double check. Am I off? He's got to go around. So 10 there. 10 there. No, you're right. You're right. Because the rest of you guys all moved around the building. So yeah, it's my fault. So yeah. So I can say he'll get out to right here, but not quite to him. Okay. Well, unless it's 3 people. All right, I'm going to cast it. Okay. Take away his mana for that. Okay. You guys all know what you're doing with that. That's it for Gandhi's turn, and he's about now up. Okay, took an arrow on the side, didn't try to hit him, but I don't think he did. Suffolk did hit him once. And you see he's being flanked from every side. So he's going to do something about that. As soon as I figure out what the hell it is, he's going to do about that. Okay, I got to do some measurement. And I'm going to hide it so you guys can't see it. Okay. And you guys guessed it right. He disappears. Oop, not the map layer, Brian. You want the GM layer. Moving him to the map layer does not make him disappear. There we go. So you know his general direction, that whoever cast Hex or whatever it was on him? Hunter's Mark? Okay, so he has to be somewhere within your line of sight is the way I'm interpreting that, correct? Okay. 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 That's good. You use it on your turn coming up. All right. That's. Oh, he does that. Oh, yeah, he still has movement left. Okay. Well, you guys still hear the commotion inside of the dogs chasing a cat and an occasional goat. Maybe sound of a goat screaming and then falling over. Hadfrin, you're up. Mm-hmm. Here's what I'm going to do. When we're in combat, if you guys want to do some kind of perception, it's going to be like a bonus action. So you can use a bonus action to kind of perceive if you see any tracks, or survival. Your choice, either one. Okay. You don't see any tracks other than the ones you already made. That it? Okay. You'll see inside that tent there's more of the dog sleds, and they start barking as you come close. Okay, is that it for your turn? All right, Stefan. You saw him disappear before your eyes. Stefan? Did we lose Stefan? Okay. Which direction are you looking? I didn't see what this direction was. Okay. Okay. All right. Give me a perception roll. Ooh, he whispered to me. I like that. Keep it that way. You can't see any signs, tracks. You don't see any movement. Nothing. Oh, he whispered it to me as well. Okay. It's okay. Bardic inspiration for Dent. Okay. Is that it for Stefan? Okay. I think Dent's well versed in Bardic stuff. All right, Dent. What are you gonna do? Okay. Do what? What's your question? These, I never put a door on here, did I? So I guess technically these would be like swinging doors. They're not going to stay open all the time. In what direction? Okay. Give me a perception roll. You don't see any signs of tracks. You don't see any movement. Anything else for Dent? Okay. Shorty. Which direction were you looking? I'm sorry. Okay. So on. All right. So Shorty is the only one that sees this. Okay. So I'm gonna put him on here for a second, just so you know where he is, Shorty. But everyone else does not see this. And yes, it's beyond 30 feet because I fucked up. I put him inside first until you said that thing. I was like, well, shit. I'm gonna put him in the tree. So I'm sorry. Okay. That yeah, I think it hits. 11. Oof. Okay. Anything else? Okay. Gandhi. What do you guys want Gandhi to do? Because all right, so Gandhi comes out here. He can do a bonus action to try to see him as a perception roll if you guys want. Is So what you guys want him to do, I'm assuming? Where's Gandhi's sheet? Here it is. No, he just knows what direction to look. That's why I kept asking you guys what direction you were looking. Because that was going to affect the DC or whether or not you even had a chance at it. Okay, perception roll. For Gandhi. How is he on perception? Yeah, he sees him. But he can't quite get to him unless he tries a dash. And does he have... He has Toll the Dead. Well, hold on. I gotta I gotta look at his character sheet, make sure it's something he actually has prepared. Yeah, he's Toll the Dead. Or he can bless him. Or he can healing word him. That sounds like something he would do. Okay, as long as he doesn't kill him. Alright, so Toll the Dead. DC 13 save. Wisdom. He makes the save, so is it nothing on a save? Okay. Alright, so nothing. Yeah. Yeah, it would say on there if it was half damage on a save. Alright, so that's it for Gandhi's turn then. His turn is next. He is pissed off at this point. And he's going to... Oh, you know what? Shit, I forgot he had movement after he Missy stepped. But he's going to do the same thing again. Missy step. Where he disappears in your eyes. And... Well, I just don't want you to see where I'm moving him to. This is just something he can do. What kind of action is it? It's a bonus action. So he still has his action left after that. Alright. 1 second. Gotta see how far I can move him. You guys all probably know where he's going. Okay. All right, and then he pops back into your view, and then he still has his action left. So he's going to dash. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. 45, 50, 55, 60. All right, Hadron, you're next. Okay. Bonus action perception. Okay, then no, you don't see him. Okay, anything else out of Hadford? Okay, Stefan. Well, you can dash. It's up to you. as far as you can go. Okay, Dent. What you doing, buddy? Okay. You see him hiding inside here. So I'll put him on the actual token layer now. He's actually climbed up on top of those casks. So he's about 10 feet up. Okay. Anything else for Dent? Okay, Shorty. Okay. What do you guys want Gandhi to do? Run down there with their bales? Five, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60. Does he have 30 movement or is he 40? Let me double check. No, he's 30 feet. Okay, that's as far as you can get. Okay, his turn. Now that he sees the dwarf has seen him, he's going to hop down with a successful acrobatics. And he's going to try to stab you in the face. As he hops down, Dent, you see forming out of his hand is like a la like Thor when they fought the ice people. This ice sword just forms out of his fist. And he's going to try to slam it into you. It's this one. And he's going to try it again. Fuck! Jeez! Look at these shitty rolls. Alright, awesome. My guy's going to die. And that's his turn. Hadfrin. That's it. Yep, advantage. Yep. 16 hits. 14 points of damage. All right. Anything else? Okay. Says, you fools! Frost Maiden will cut off your limbs. Stefan, you're up. Hey, your DC's working now. So what's this mean? He has to run away now? After he takes 16 points of psychic damage? Okay, so he has to run away, right? Alright, so first Dent misses. Oh, no, he's flanked. So, yep, you get him. thought it said takes his reaction. Yeah, that's why I interpreted it as well. You guys cool with that? Okay. Okay. All right, so he took 6 points of damage from Dent. He's still alive. Go ahead, Hadfrin, if you haven't used your reaction yet. No advantage on that because he's going past you in this direction, so 11 misses. And then he's... Do what? Oh, yep, I forgot about that. Yep, so it's +4. Oh, okay. And that one does hit. No sneak attack damage because he moves out of the range of Dent, but still takes the 11. And he's barely alive. He is gushing blood as he finishes his dash. That's what it said, reaction to dash, right? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, I'm just making sure it didn't say it uses reaction to dash. I thought that's what it said. Nope, just move as far as the speed allows. Okay, you're right. Okay, that's 30 feet right there. And he is gushing blood, leaving a trail of blood behind him. That's it for Stefan then. All right, Dent. Why? Why are you guys picking on my NPCs? You're sneaking up on him and you get advantage? Oh, that's right. Bam. You slam into him. He says a few more things along the lines of the Frost Maiden shall avenge me. You all die a cold, dark death and become, shit, what do they call them? Cold walkers. And the last bit of his lifeblood juts out of his neck. And we're out of combat. Yeah, let me double check, see if there is something on him like that. Yep. Sorry, I'm trying to read if he has anything on him. Yeah, the ice sword that was around his fist just kind of melts and breaks as he dies. Okay, he has nothing, any kind of markings on himself. I mean, again, he's wearing like a thin shirt and just regular breeches and boots. So he has no, any like personal jewelry or any kind of markings like that will signify exactly who he is. So you guys gonna chop off his head and bring that back to Clennon Trollbane? All right, so let's kind of wrap this one up. So are you guys going to go ahead and stay here for the night? Is that your plan? Or are you going to head out in the middle of the night? Well, I mean, I'm sure these guys would have heard a fight break out out here. The dogs are now running outside after the cat. So it's a 1 hour dog sled ride back to Goodmead. And then it was 6 hours, I think, from there to Bryn Shander. Cut that in half. So you got 4 hours of riding if you want to head back to Bryn Shander. Well, this was 10 o'clock when Sefik showed up, right? Yeah, Stefan's not going to get any benefits of a long rest anyway. Kept waiting for you guys to run around the corner so he'd get like a surprise attack, but it never happened because fucker found him. Right. All right, so if that's your plan to ride all night back to Bryn Shander, then we'll pick back up there when we do our next session there, because there will be opportunities for random encounters. There always is every time you go from town to town. So we'll pick up there in our next session. So, wow, guys, thanks for hanging with me. That was a long session. Well, you haven't taken your long rest yet, have you? You're going to ride all night. Maybe if you would have stayed here, that might have happened. It's very possible.
Riley got in the glitter pens and some of it's in the carpet and I don't know what to do.
What?
Riley got in the glitter pens and it got on the carpet and I don't know what to do.
I'll be down in a second.
Okay.
So plans go back to Bryn Shander. Ride all night. All right, cool. All right, we'll pick up there in our next session, guys. Get worried about what? Yeah, if you wouldn't have said anything about not having to see where he went to, he was inside. I was like, well, fuck, I misread it. So I had to renege, and okay, he goes in the tree instead. Yeah, he was heading for the back door, and yeah, he was going to try to either run away or just wait around a corner for someone to come around and stabby stab. So screw it on my part. Yeah, so I apologize, guys. I screwed that one up. So, cool. All right, guys. I know it's been a long one, so I'll let you guys cut it, and we'll talk to you guys again in a couple weeks. All right, good night, guys. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.